Hello everyone. We're playing Nikki today. I'm gonna be playing wordless, but I'm doing my dailies first because I forgot to do them. Yeah, I need to rush a bit while yapping, doing dailies, right? Yeah, just straight into the game. I'll yap while doing dailies. That's the plan. That's the plan. How you guys been? How you guys been? Whoa! Someone's dying outside. What's that scream? Don't clip that. Holy shit, bro.
Make it for you and fast. Hope you put it to good use.
Dude, it was freaking insane. It just started streaming. Someone's freaking dying in the background.
Thank you. Looks like we've got company.
Just in time, dear client.
Welcome, fellow shopaholic. Another successful transaction. Are you looking for something? Let me help you.
Yeah, come on, let's take this. Okay. Okay, let me greet chat first. Hello, Aneko. Thank you for first redeem. Thank you. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, Lando. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hello, Inzuri. Hi, welcome to the stream. Then that's it. Hello, Chunky Monkey. Yo, what is up, my Nikkeis? Yeah, hello. What's good in the Red Hood? We're actually going for a Red Hood story soon. Or rather, looking for a Rappy Red Hood. Welcome. Well, actually, it's actually Red Hood that we're looking for. Not Rappy Red Hood. We're looking for Rappy and Red Hood. Neko, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Thank you. I'm just like speed running my dailies.
Bonjour! Welcome to
Yeah, Red Hood,
Arena.
sweet.
Is the finest entertainment the Ark has to offer. Now, let the games debut! Tribune performance!
Well, I'm getting like I'm 999, bro. What the frick attacked me? I did like reset. Mori for free? I didn't know that. Hi, Taffy.
Show and the road! The winner is
Welcome. We're just speedrunning the dailies.
Let's get this show on the road! Tribune performance! Let's get this show
Ah, shit.
on
I think I'm
the
gonna
road.
lose here.
The winner is you!
Yo, my bundle of like randomly put up Nikkeis for PvP beat a meta team. Let's go. I'm sorry. I should have done this earlier. I did a lot of I did all of my other gacha games. I thought I'm done with Nikkei. Apparently I wasn't. I just be PP doo doo brain.
The story will be rewritten.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
So as you can see, right, we're just freaking
I
rushing.
expect your operations to be well
181. What's that?
I'll be treating this no different from real combat.
I think we can just like have it auto so I can chat more. Let me tab out for a bit. So anyways, chat. How have you guys been so far? Like the little label looks so freaking depressed, bro. What a burst, bro! What a freaking burst! Oh my gosh, dude. Who would win? The biggest gooner in history, Rapunzel, or the biggest gooner of today, label? Is that label? Yeah, that's label. He just like looks at her freaking nudie mags. She's like, "Woo, it's kind of hot." Her honkers are huge. True.
It's over.
I hope things go well for you, Toaster. I'm just chilling, vaping, and dealing with all of the dailies before we hop on to Wordless and then back to main story. Campaign story, I mean. So we'll be tackling Wordless. I think that's like a Uni and Mihara story, but I'm not so sure. Like I think I've asked. I think it is the story of Mihara and Uni. I think I've discussed this with Lando, but like I'm not so sure. You have to beat the rest of 24, by the way. Newsflash, I've beaten all of 24, bro. We actually were even at the like 4 missions into 25. Remember? Dude, it unlocks at 24. Surely you finished 24 first before 25. Did we have that discussion already? Did we not have that discussion already? We unlock at 24. Why would we finish 25 first? Let me fact check that, right? Yeah. Immediately after events of 24. Toppy, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Dude, I'm getting confused. You guys keep on like feeding me different freaking informations, bro. I'm gonna freaking tweak. So our side story is gonna be this into Wordless, right? Once we hit chapter 36, we go for Mudfish. I think there's another one, but I'm not so sure. Pretty Star is before 42 or after 42, I think. It's like Pretty Star is straight into Star Anise event.
Everything. Reload.
we postponed last night's stream because we're going through 25 and we should have played Wordless first. Because I'm pretty sure this has to be the sanctioning of Uni. And it won't be discussed anymore afterwards. So like, let's just go with it already. But let me finish every freaking dailies that I need to do. We're done with this side. There's solo raid and there's co-op. Oh my freaking gosh, bro. Bro, what the hell? What the hell? I'm dumb. Why is it weak to I thought it's weak against electric. Apparently the code is electric and I should have used freaking metal, bro. Bro, dude, I should have iron, bro. I'm brain farting. Dude, what in my defense, I've always been a dumb bitch, okay? And it's flying, so I can't even do a shit, bro. Gotta love the freaking shotgun tactics, bro.
I will be the
Hi, Spartan Mike. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
The strength born of my people's affection.
Let's make some waves! Fire it will. Take them down quickly! Can't I just connect this thing to a water tank and be done with it?
Hi.
Filling the water!
Dude, what am I doing, dude?
I will be the star of the ark!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Entertainment!
Dude, I swear to God. No one else is attacking the other stuff.
I will be the star of the ark!
What did I hear?
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Did I just hear someone speak Japanese? Am I crazy?
Listen it up! Refilling underground water!
I'm not being impatient.
Dude, my freaking cat won't shoot! Woo!
I will be the star of the ark!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. I look forward to welcoming the
Dude,
morning.
I'll be honest, I'm like,
Listen it up!
I'm getting a bit scared because it feels like no one else is shooting the thing.
Refilling the water! I will be the star of the ark!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Let's make some waves! Hope the water isn't too salty for ya!
No, it's because my mouse is broken.
Were you observing this valiant king from behind?
I will be the star of the ark! 一緒にスイカでも食べながら休むぞ。
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Can we play?
My mouse is broken, so sometimes it's not clicking. Dude, it's freaking scaring me because it feels like no one's attacking the circle thing. Seeing this thing not drop instantly is actually kind of terrifying. Oh, it's not gonna die instantly because this what do you call it? An alliance raid, right? Is it called an alliance raid? Co-op raid, right? Co-op battle. So like it doesn't die. You just like try to get as much score that you need. And then like if you're like in the top of the leaderboard, you get more rewards. It's scary because there are like lots of people who just joins the what do you call it? Who kind of just joins. Oh no, this is not Union Raid. This co-op battle. So this one gives you the rocks and like this red thing over here. This is the one that gives the bones and the broken cores. This lets you get from like the special shop, right? Oh, it's weak against Elysion. Going for like 3 years. It's nearly 4, I think. Because I think Anise Star was like Star Anise 7 was 3.5, right? Yeah, so it's going into 4 years now. It's heading towards 4 years rather. Chad, look, I'm playing as the LARPer.
Ah, yes. We were meant to be together. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Playtime's over. Take this!
I'm going all out.
I will be the star of the art.
Ah, yes. We were meant to be
Did
together.
he attack it?
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. I'll be quick. Just don't call me useless.
Oh my god, bro. It's not attacking, bro. I'm freaking... It's letting go, bro. Bro, she's not using her burst, bro. No!
I will be the star.
She's setting us up, bro. This can't be happening.
Ah, yes. We were meant to be together. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Playtime's over. Take this! Let's show them how we roll.
Wait a moment. It will end soon.
I will be the star of the art.
Ah, yes. We were meant to be together. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Beautiful. Me, you,
Now
and
we
the
must
sea
focus
foam.
our attacks.
Oh my god, bro. Are you freaking kidding me right now?
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Do they have freaking auto-clicker or something? They just wanted higher scores so I can get better rewards, bro. Come on. I feel like people shouldn't do challenge if they just wanna like get the instant reward. Just go for normal mode. It's my Cinderella. I'll go for a new star for the burst one. The jiggle is strong, true. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, we're doing co-op at the moment. We're doing co-op into solo raid, into wordless, into back to main campaign. Hello, Walker. Your name on Twitch is Walker. At least this one, like I can pronounce They have a chibi down there. Yeah.
I will be the star. Down with those who would threaten the
That's just my previous model.
Struggle all you want.
Or technically it's my second model. Yeah, it's Binky. I got it rigged first because it's cheaper to have that one rigged instead.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
No, please, destroy, please. I want more bones. I want more bones.
I will be the star. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I will slice through all
I want more bolts and bones. Thank you, Lando. Thank you for rigging the big model. Ow!
I will be the star. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Beautiful.
Are you doing co-op with chat now?
struggle all you
No,
want.
not to. At least I never tried co-op with chat. I'm just like, it's just like so happened that what do you call it? I just need to do my co-op today on stream because I forgot to do it.
I will be the star. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I will slice.
So like I woke up a bit late and I thought I finished DK already because I tend to do it on reset, right? It's 4 a.m. my time. I thought I finished already because I've done like my other gachas. Apparently I wasn't, so now I'm doing it on stream.
One more time. I will be the star. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Go on, go on.
Beautiful. Me, you, and the symphony.
Where is it? Philippines? Yeah.
I will be the star. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I will slice through all of you.
Faster, stronger. Keep shooting. Wait a moment. It will end soon. I will be the star of the art. Did you see me shine out there?
Oh, whew. Okay, we're done. How was the performance for 7? 31%. Oh, it's loading. We just speedrun our island leader. Ho 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 ho.
I will be down with those who would threaten the
Now we
kingdom.
must focus our attacks.
We don't need to shoot the balls yet.
Did you see me shine out there?
I think we actually need to shoot some of the balls here now. Maybe I should use Red Hood first to make it faster, generating energy.
I will be down with those who would threaten the
Now we
kingdom.
must focus our attacks. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
I will be down with those.
Beautiful. Me, you, and the sea foam. Better
I'm going all
reload.
out.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh no, I was just getting...
I will be down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
You always nailing the balls? Don't nail their balls, dude.
Did you see me shine out there?
Alright, last one, last enemy, last of the dailies.
I will be down with those who would threaten the
Now we
kingdom.
must focus our attacks. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Better reload.
I will be down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Fire at will.
Take them
Oh,
down
no.
quickly!
I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better
I will be down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I'm going all out.
Right, we're done with the Island Eater.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
See if we can upgrade our neon. Will you not have a Miscellaneous, bro? Charge speed for... Charge speed for... Right. Nero. Oh, look at all those. 20, 40, 60, 75.
Dispatching now.
Underworld, do you have that much tact? What do you mean? Streamer luck. My chat, we're going to wordless now. Here we go.
Uni. Your punishment has been decided.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to be killed?
I don't know. The officials will arrive in an hour. Wait here until then.
Is Mihara awake?
I cannot divulge that information.
Has Mihara recovered from her injuries?
I cannot divulge that information.
Can't I meet her?
That won't be possible.
Please let me see her. Just once.
I've already told you, that's impossible. You cannot meet anyone until your punishment is carried out. Such is the decree.
Please, just one more time. Let me see her.
No.
Only for a minute. Just for a brief moment. Just let me see her face.
In case you've forgotten, you have committed a crime. Many people lost their lives because of you. They, too, had things they wished for. People whom they wanted to see again. Now they can no longer meet their loved ones. So you don't get to meet with anyone either. If you were smart, you would beg for forgiveness from the victims and await your punishment. I'll see you momentarily.
Damn. As Mana turns to leave, Uni drops to her knees and grasps at Mana's legs.
I'm sorry. I was wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'll atone for my sins for the rest of my life. I'll never stop begging for forgiveness.
Get up.
Even if I don't get to see her, just tell her one thing. One sentence, please.
I said get up.
I'll accept any punishment. No matter what happens to me, I won't challenge it. Denounce me, curse me, beat and torture me. I'll accept any punishment that's given to me, and I'll do whatever I'm told. Because I've sinned. I know this. I've taken other people's loved ones away from them. It was wrong. So wrong. I'll spend the rest of my life begging for forgiveness, even if I have no hopes of ever receiving it. Just please, let me say one thing to Mihara. Just one thing.
It's wordless. Uni bows her head towards the floor. and grasped at Mana's legs with sad desperation.
Please. Please. Help me. Just this once.
Fine. I'll hear you out. What is it that you want to say?
How are you feeling?
Good. No issues with my vision, hearing, smell, taste, or touch.
Any headaches?
None whatsoever. The doctors did such a great job treating me that I don't feel any pain at all, unfortunately.
Miharu got another memory wipe, right? After the things that happened, if I can remember correctly. I feel like getting kicked on the balls is the closest thing if you like Uni and Mihara. Yeah, dude, it's freaking rough, but like at the same time, you know, it's like... Ah, hello, Carlia! Thank you for the raid! Hi! Welcome, Raiders! Hi! Welcome to the stream. You're doing Pal World. How's Pal World? Dude, I'll be honest, I bought Pal World like a year ago and I still haven't touched the game. Game driving raid? You mean like Gabe let you here? Thank you as well, Gabe. Hi Carly, how's your stream? Is this your first time playing Pal World? I haven't seen you play Pal World before. Aside from like Helldivers, the only thing that I've seen you play is I think was Warhammer 40k Darktide. A long time ago. I see. Just waiting until it's fully released. I see. I heard that they did an overhaul on like the designs in Palworld. Was overhaul the right term? I believe they redesigned a lot of things, so it doesn't look too much like Pokemon anymore. Pretty grindy. I heard that I heard that they did say that it's pretty grindy. Got to capture Zoe, a lot of Zoe. What is Zoe? What does Zoe look like? It's a human. You captured a person. I forgot that you can actually capture humans in Palworld. That's crazy. Yes, you can do that. Yeah. You know, like we live in a different world in Palworld where slavery is not prohibited. Yeah, you can catch people. It's not enslaving. It's a surprise employment, dude. Dude, they should feel blessed, right? They don't even need a job application. Hello, Adrian's fam. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hi. Like, dude, I should like try playing Power World soon. I should try it out. Can beat past to that. Use your own hands, bro. Dude, I remember the first time I saw Pal World. It was so freaking funny because like it's like, oh, it's like a Pokemon game. Then they took out the guns, right? They just took out their guns. So I started blasting kind of vibe. It's like, what the hell? It's freaking shoots the freaking pals, bro. I just saw the freaking pal slavery, bro. It's like freaking insane. I was like, when I first saw it, I was like, was that a joke? What is happening? But apparently it was an actual game. Yeah, and then I started blasting. Exactly, dude. That's like the first time that I saw Pal World ad. I think the first time I saw it was like either on Facebook or on YouTube. It's like just like randomly popped up. I was like, this has to be a joke, right? Is this a parody? Is this satire? Apparently, it's a real thing. Nikkei, yeah, it is Nikkei. It is Nikkei. We're going through Wordless at the moment. We're going through Wordless, which is the story of Mihara and Uni, and then we're moving on to what is that called? After Mihara and Uni story, right? Wordless. We're going back to the main campaign. We're at chapter 25. In like our archives, so we're going through there. Mercy Palworld's first trailer and was like, ah yes, finally the Pokemon killer. Then I kept watching. Oh my god, you literally killed Pokemon. It is so true, bro. Like freaking. But let me be real here. Aside from the guns, right? Palworld has always been like the type of like Pokemon game that I always dreamed of. Ever since I was a kid. I was like thinking, right? Like, dude, I want to like play as if I'm in the Pokemon anime. You know how Ash sometimes throws hands with Pokemon, and he actually just like throws a rock and like dodges and stuff like that. I said, dude, that would be so freaking cool if you can stand by side with your Pokemon doing battle. I think they did that in like Pokemon Arceus, and like Palworld as well, dude. Like that has always been my dream. Actually being in combat with the Pokemons. Without the guns, right? What if the pals and humans can breed together? Maybe they can. Who knows, right? Okay, chat, let me ask this question. We've seen in Pokemon that Ditto can shapeshift into a human. And pretty much they copy like DNA and stuff like those. So if a human breeds with a Ditto, turn into a human, do you think they could like make a child together? And if they do you think the child would come out of a freaking Pokemon egg? What a question, right? Like, surprise! Like, it's coming out like a freaking Pokemon egg. Just like, yeah, so like I hatched. Happy Hatch Day is like, yo, Timmy, what do you mean Happy Hatch Day for you? Yeah, I came out of an egg. That's not real, right? Yeah, my mom is a Ditto. Whoa. Would be crazy though. If a Ditto disguised as a woman gets pregnant then turns into a guy, is that Mpreg? What the fuck are you on about, bro? But you sound genuinely freaking intrigued, like you want to try it out, dude. Chat, we need a Lando Ditto. We need a fan art of Lando turn into a Ditto. Yeah, give him like breasts and all. Make him like touch his elbows, like, hey, make him 6'7" his tits. Wrongfully boomed in the womb. But jokes aside, right? I can imagine that it's. Let me just say this. I think if Ditto transforms mid pregnancy, the baby disappears. Because when a Ditto transforms, I'm guessing that everything just happens, right? Like everything changes. You know, just like even if you just change to a different Pokemon or revert to a Ditto, it's not gonna lay that egg anymore. So I think in terms of for the purpose of procreation and stuff, while it's pregnant, it chooses to not revert to its original form, or else the egg that's fertilized just disappears. So it needs to lay the egg first. Or maybe a Ditto that's pregnant, in a certain form cannot revert until it gives birth. You get what I mean? Because like, like if the entire idea of Ditto is probably like for breeding and like copying DNA and stuff like those, maybe it just can. Or it just doesn't get bred. No, because like the entire freaking idea of it, Ditto is it's using for breeding the perfect IV stats, right? You want the perfect IV stats for your Ditto and like perfect IV stats for whatever other Pokemon, like everything, just so you can like get the best Pokemon without using a hack. Yeah, dude, it's like, yo, Ditto, you are the breeding farm. Ditto is literally Play-Doh, right? You can like create whatever you want. They remember themselves when they had freaking love hotels. I remember like there's like a copy pasta, right? Like Nintendo's kind of freaky. I remember there's like or, but was it a copy pasta or was it just like a freaking leak about the Typhlosion stuff and the trainer? Yeah, I remember I seen a lot of like crazy art with trainer X Typhlosion. It's just like going to a lot of like stuff, right? Like, yo, like someone leaked the private Discord messages on Google Docky. Like, oh, so I started putting lotion on my Typhlosion. Again, yeah, freaking crazy. When I first read that, I was like, whoa, that's kind of insane, dude. I know Typhlosion is a fire Pokemon, but things were really getting heated up in there. I do not know. But anyways, thank you again, Carlia, for the raid. Let me give a proper introduction to myself. I am Reika. I'm a shapeshifting dragon. I'm a variety streamer. Currently I'm in my Nikkei fever, so all I've been streaming for the past few weeks has been Nikkei. I know. But yeah, we do other stuff, right? Like we watch food videos, we do reaction videos, we watch Hell's Kitchen. Back then we play Yakuza every Friday, but since my mouse is broken, I still can't get back to Yakuza at the moment. So we're doing more Nikkeis. Did you know that in terms of human and Pokemon compatibility, Vaporeon is the ideal partner? That is such an old copy pasta. At least the Pokedex entry is true. So anyways, chat, we're currently playing Wordless. It is the story of Uni and Mihara. Let's get back to it, okay? Alright. Recap. The doctors did such a great job of treating. So like Mihara just had a memory while she's getting treated at the moment.
Unfortunately? Well, why would you say such a thing? Your brain damage was so severe that it was almost impossible to regenerate with the nymph alone.
Oh yeah, I remember. So for people who don't understand what happened to Mihara, right? She protected Siwon because TLDR. Uni shot herself with a Vapau so she can kill Siwon. And then Mihara blocked the bullet so Siwon doesn't get hit. And it hit her right in the brain. Well, anyways, right? She got hit by the bullet. So she either got memory wiped or she actually just got manually memory wiped by the bullet.
Why do you think you were taken to the repair center immediately after being deployed from the Macilis Research Institute?
So it's all Uni's fault and she's mad. So the Uni is upset, right? Because her entire time she's been abused by Siwon. and she felt like there's like a lot of things happen to them, right? I think there's a huge difference between Liverin and Siwon. So let me like lay it down on like probably what was going through her mind. So first part, she didn't know that Rappy was safe from the memory wipe. She thought that Rappy actually had her memories removed. Mihara and Rappy were sent for like memory wiping, but Mihara forgot everything about Uni. And let me mute myself on Twitch for now so I don't like get distracted. Okay, so she felt bad, right? Mihara was her only anchor to the world. She cannot connect with other people because she feels like she's weird. In like other terms, right? It's kind of like I wouldn't say it's a bad thing, but they're just kind of special and different. They probably couldn't interact properly with a lot of other people, and they're like freaking like what do you call it? They're kind of like a special case, and they feel like they could only find comfort in each other's company. Without each other, they feel like they're empty. And now like no one understands them. Not even the commander is like has a deep enough like bond compared to the two of them, right? And now we go back into what happened, right? They release news. Um we get into the story of Matisse. They were corrupted. However, Suen did not want to get their memories erased. So she used the Vapaus. And Uni was upset, right? Because like if this was an option, why did Mihara have to go through this? She knows that Suen always plays with favorites, so she's very upset with Suen at that point, right? But like she didn't know yet completely what's happening. She joins Suen when Suen visits the commander and finds out that Rappy as well did not get her memory wiped back then. So at first you'd be like, so why is like she's super jealous, right? And then it just freaking clicked, right? Like, what if the commander always knew about it and gave Vapaus to Rappy before the memory wipe? So it's not like just randomly getting jealous with Rappy because she didn't get her memory wipe. It's like if you had this kind of like ability to like make sure that this person does not get a memory wipe during that time, and Matisse didn't. Commander, why didn't you save Mihara? And that was like her words. Why didn't you save Mihara? Because she thought that the commander just like kept it to herself and she was willing to save Matisse. So like, are you siding with Yuan as well? So she's very bitter about it, right? Like Mihara is her only friend in the world at that point. So it's kind of rough on her, and she was at her breaking point. And then during that moment of vulnerability, she got to meet Crow. And how do like most terrorists and like people like that go with, right? How do they recruit other people? They kind of like strike people who are like mentally drained and kind of like who are like emotionally vulnerable. Pretty much, she was groomed into joining their terrorist plot. That's how it freaking happened. During her moment of vulnerability, she got taken advantage of. Technically, it's pretty much like grooming in a sense. She was groomed by Crow to like do her bidding, and she was like too freaking, like tired and everything with what's happening in her life that she just wants to strike back, and so she agrees with it. Yeah, it was the only person who understood her, right? Mihara was her only anchor to the world to like make her feel safe and like, someone that actually like makes the world worth living for her. So if you take that into consideration, you compare that to Liverin, who's just selfishly, I just want the luxury life, and she's always just playing victim. You'd see that Uni actually is the victim the entire time. It's just that she stooped lower. But like she is also a victim, and she was a byproduct of everything that happened in her life. Like the difference between Uni and Liverin is Liverin was free from sick. Oh, you know what? Let's not spoil that part. We're not yet there. Like there's a huge difference between like the mindset of Liverin and Uni. There are lots of tangents or like parallels when it comes to Nikkei. You get to see a lot of parallels in Nikkei, just like last time, right? Kilo's insecurities, the same with Red Hood's insecurities, and they both had like someone tells them where that they actually matter and stuff like those, right? Just like how Frisia knocks some sense into her, the same way that Crown knocks some sense into Kilo, into understanding Talo needs her. There's like a lot of parallels in Nikkei. It's not always one is to one, and like you just get to see it. It is a recurring theme that you get to see because like Hope Core needs a lot of like build up for you to understand that there's like hope in the world and stuff like those. So yeah, that's pretty much it. TLDR, which isn't that much TLDR, I guess. Anyways, let's get back to the story. How the heck are we supposed to save Mihara when we didn't even see her? Um, to answer that question, we did see Mihara. Or rather, it was an option to see Mihara. Remember that before the memory wipe, you get to choose who you want to like talk to. It's either you approach Uni and Mihara or you approach Rappy. Regardless, you probably won't be able to do anything. Then she just like assumed that you gave Rappy the Vapaus and just decided not to give Mihara any of it. Also, hi Soteria! Welcome to the stream. Hi! Oh, we're in an ad break, dude. What an unfortunate time to hit an ad break. I was having fun explaining stuff about Nikkei. I love analyzing stuff. I'm immune to ads. So yeah. Anyways, so yeah, it's more on like you had the time to talk to them once you went left. Mhm. 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 There was that option. You either go to Rap or go to Ihara. Either ways, I'm pretty sure you won't be able to give them the Vapaus or whatsoever. Or JB didn't have Vapaus. It comes up later than the first wipe. Yeah, that is true, right? But at the same time, this is within hindsight, and Uni doesn't know that. Uni just thought that we had it, and because that is the only way for a Nikkei to survive a memory wipe, and no one understands why Rappy didn't have it, right? So she just assumed that the commander always had the Vapas with him, and then like think of it this way, right? Why did Rappy didn't have it? Maybe he gave it before the memory wipe, and then Rappy wasn't immune because of Vapaus. It was just RH. I'm that part I don't know if it's just simply because of RH or if it's actually like she had what do you call it? If she had like a instance of like she had an instance with being exposed to Vapaus somewhere in the story because it was never made clear. But going back, right? We didn't have the Vapaus. We didn't have the Vapaus, right? But at the same time, it's not like Uni could go through the story and know that Rappy has no nymph. She doesn't know that. She Uni doesn't know that. So like at that time, with Matisse and everything, the only way you could survive a memory wipe in her eyes is if you got like hit by the Vapaus. And where did Yuan get the Vapaus? She got it from the commander. So she just assumed that the commander was giving Vapaus to her party, gave it to her to Rappy, and then decided to save Matisse, but it chose not to save Mihara. Right? It was so convenient, right? Like Yuan just like, yo, I'm gonna like use the Vapaus on Matisse, and it just like worked out for her. So she thought that the commander was just withholding the Vapaus to be used on Matisse because like, yo, Matisse is everyone's favorite. Who cares about Wardress, right? No one even talks about Wardress. So like that is like where it freaking started breeding the resentment towards the commander, like a bit of like towards Rappy and a lot of other things just fell into place afterwards. Like, yes, we got the Vapaus later on. We didn't have it yet during the first memory wipe. But don't forget that Unit is not privy to that information. She does not know that we didn't have Vapaus yet back then. So that is like that is where the issue was stemming. A lot of miscommunication, a lot of like assumptions happening instead of like getting things done and talked about, right? That's why a lot of like probably that's what pivoted the commander into like later on, right? Being a lot more open and like trying to talk things out in the story. Whenever like you can have a conversation, a civil conversation with someone to avoid any unnecessary engagements, he would try to talk his way out. Because it's a lot more efficient to just talk it out than just like start off blasting everything. Well, anyways, let's get back to the story, chat. We're still at chapter 1, dude. We're like an hour in. Let's go. We're just at story 2 of like Wordless.
That's how serious the situation was.
I guess.
What the... Why are you being so nonchalant? You should be taking this more seriously. If you ask me, you should be resting at the repair center for a while longer. Why did Miss Silas suddenly request you to return in such a hurry?
The higher-ups probably believe that they've allowed me ample time. Usually, we're asked to return straight after being deployed.
Oh no. So when she shot Mihara, her target was Siwen. So yeah, she used the self-termination pistol to shoot Siwen, but Mihara blocked it. Probably it was at a certain distance, so it didn't like instantly kill Mihara, right? It just like damaged her. Probably dug a bit into her skull, but like not fully enough to like destroy her brain. Because usually it's like very very close, right? Like you do it at nearly point blank range. Probably like, there was like a small space between them, so it didn't go all the way through.
The fact that they allowed me to visit the repair center in the first place is already quite generous.
I'm also guessing that Mihara is a lot tankier than like a lot of Nikes, right? The reason is she has to be built like a tank. Her entire freaking gig is like she transfers her pain sensors onto someone else and they are swapped, right? So Uni whips Mihara and like the rapture or her target feels the pain instead. So she has to have a very durable body to keep that kind of like thing up. That's probably like her entire frame is probably like a tank's frame or like a tanky frame. If that makes sense. Disregarding her build and stuff like those. She probably has like a heavier body and all of that stuff. This wordless, right? Yeah, this wordless.
Through the data I received, I've learned what kind of person I was in the past. From the records stored in Nymph, I've also recalled how to use my abilities. I'm also not feeling any pain. So I think it's time to get back to work.
If you feel even the slightest bit of pain,
That's not what I meant, Lando. I
come
can
straight to the
I
hospital,
can read what
okay?
you're thinking.
It doesn't matter what time of day.
Yes, I understand.
Siwen still felt the headshot since Mihara had switched. That is correct. At the same time, it also means that all throughout that event, Mihara was awake. Don't forget that. Remember that when Chatterbox ripped his arm off when they swapped, it reverted back to normal. If Mihara passes out, her ability turns off. That means when she saved Siwen and she was lying on the floor. The reason that that Siwen kept on feeling it and didn't pass out was because Mihara was awake. She didn't get knocked out by the shot.
Honestly.
We're playing wordless. It's an event. welcome Sateria, you know. So we're just playing a story that's completely separate from like last night's stream. So you know we're it's from like, dude, I don't know how to like explain it because like it stream goes on for like 4 to 5 hours per stream, and like there's like a lot of things that you've missed. But to like make this TLDR, Uni committed grave acts of terrorism. Lots of people died because she caused public distress and panic among humans. They made them run out of the bunker. A lot of people got killed by the raptors. Got like big robot machine gun turned humans into like freaky Swiss cheese. They're dead now. They're like Uni is now like facing punishment from the central government by Enix judgment, and like Uni forgot her memory. She's being reinstated again back to Missilis to continue her duties. She's just fresh out of the hospital. Yeah, that's the most TLDR I can give. Also, ZZZ live straight earlier. I see.
You should really try and take this a little more seriously, Mihara. Even though a new nymph was used to regenerate the old data, since the brain itself was
It's okay.
physically damaged, we are still unsure as to whether there will be any side effects. Even while we were conducting surgery, the nymph thought it was being physically attacked at one point and went wild.
Since the brain itself was physically damaged, but she remembers some of the part of her memories, right? She said because of the nymph. So technically, Mihari just got a lobotomy, bro. There's a TLDR there. She got lobotomized.
If there are still parts of your brain which have sustained damage, we might not be able to treat them, depending on the severity. So, if you feel any pain at all, you must come to us immediately. Understood?
All right, yes. I'll keep that in mind.
Dude, my freaking thighs can breathe just by looking at those freaking restrictions on her. Dude, those are digging through her skin, bro. Like just a tiny bit tighter, and she'll get her freaking thigh amputated. It's so freaking tight.
Don't you two worry yourselves too much.
Fine. If I keep belaboring the point, I'll just be nagging you, so I'll stop here.
Thanks for taking care of me.
Don't mention it. We're doctors. Taking care of patients is what we do.
That's right.
Well, you're quite the skilled doctors.
Oh, by the way, Mihara,
Uh-huh.
when you return to Missilis, are you going to visit her?
Yes. I need to go see her. Uni.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Hello there.
Knowing Dr. Pepper's background, she's a doctor. I thought she was a nurse. Is Pepper actually the doctor?
I believe I've seen you in the data. Mana, was it?
Yes. That's right. I heard you were sent to the repair center. How are you feeling?
Much better now, thanks to the good doctors.
Glad to hear it. As I'm sure you're aware,
Dr. Pepper.
Sealand sent an urgent summons for you.
Who the fuck? Oh my freaking god, dude. Come on.
I heard it was because she wanted me to quit lazing about and get back to work.
Apparently the message was delivered sans filter. That it was. Sewan has ordered that the Wardress squad be put back into action. After it was revealed that the culprits behind this terror attack were Nikes belonging to Missilis, our reputation has plummeted. We need results, and we're willing to do anything to achieve them. Therefore, every single one of our available squads, Matisse, MMR, Mighty Tools, Electric Shock. They're all being issued one command, and one command only. To fix the company's image by any means necessary.
I see.
For that reason, the Wardress squad has been ordered to go up to the surface and take down some rare rapture types.
In other words, what we were originally meant to do.
Wardress, the title of the side story is wordless. But Wardress is the name of their team, just like Anise, Rappy, and Neon is part of Counters. Hey, what are you guys talking about? So if you ate out Pepper, you'd be drinking Dr. Pepper. If you ate out Pepper, you'd okay, I get the joke. I get it.
Correct.
Does that mean I no longer need to guard Suen? According to the data I've received, that appears to have been our primary responsibility.
In light of everything that has occurred, that will no longer be necessary.
Makes sense. She was harmed by those who should have protected her. I can see why she doesn't want to keep us around anymore. I apologize for asking something so obvious.
No, it's fine.
When should we head to the surface?
As soon as possible. Within a week at the latest.
Got it. I should hurry and go see Uni.
Okay.
Can I ask you to show me the way? Is it okay for Uni to be outside? Didn't Suen oppose it?
Like I told you, we have to achieve results by all the means at our disposal.
Not why, but how? Maybe she's just fully protected. I don't know. I've never played the April Fool's event. But I'm pretty sure that even if this... I'm pretty sure that the commander won't let anything bad happen to her. Like, I think Enoch would slime us if we do. It's already, like, mentioned that, Enoch doesn't want anything bad happening to Siwen or anyone on the big trees because the arc will suffer greatly if something bad happens to any of them. Like, unless there's like a new what do you call it? A new leader is instated almost pretty quickly, it would cause a lot of issues within the industry, and like it causes like a domino effect kind of thing, right? Like back then she said, I can't do anything that brash against us Yuan, and anyone who's like has a high ranking position, the rich class is like something that she can't deal with, because if that something bad happens, right? Yeah, just like Evil Mustang's case in Star Anise, right? They can't just do thing like quick power succession cannot be done. That's why when we played it, right, like the course of action was Hansen had to like cover up and like become the next Mustang, as if like like he actually took his identity. Yes, it causes a lot of like issues within the arc. You need to do it quickly. So if you're gonna oust Yuan, you need to have someone replace her almost instantly. That's how it works. You can't like stall. So I'm pretty sure that even for April Fools, maybe they're like actually protecting Yuan. There's like probably like some protection around that we just don't see. You know what I mean?
It would appear that using Uni was deemed more advantageous than keeping her confined.
Typical Macillus.
Besides, she has already been punished.
But he was... Actually, Red Mustang has already the cure, but he is amazed that his son... what his son is actually doing. Yeah, dude, like... Red Mustang was just all about, like... finding amusement in life. That's all that there is to him, right? He's all about hedonism. And like the greatest entertainment for him is to watch other people suffer. So he found that the proposition of Hansen was a lot better than actually getting cured and everything. Probably even if he gets back into action in Tetraline, it's just gonna be like every other single day. Right? Like he goes back and everything just plays out the way it used to be. But like living his final days watching as things unfold in a different light and see how his son struggles and try to like make things a little bit better for everyone was like gonna be very entertaining for him.
Punished?
She's a terrorist who caused unprecedented casualties. A danger to society who nearly assassinated a CEO of one of the big three.
And ironically enough, I already said this to my friends, right? But by the end of it, Evil Mustang won. He didn't have any losing hand there. He also like he still won. He didn't lose at the end. Because like he went out entertained, right? He got what he wanted. He just wanted entertainment. And up to the very end, he still like he stayed true to his nature. And he's like seeing a lot of people still suffer. Because it doesn't happen in a single day. So like by the end of it, Evil Mustang won. But that doesn't mean Hansen lost either, right? But like Evil Mustang had a fulfilling life at the end of it for him. So he was one of the villains that didn't actually lose, if you think about it. His last thing is like, let me watch it. I just want to watch this world burn. Like, try to change it if you can, stuff like that. And people were still assholes regardless, right? Even after everything that that Mustang did, everything was still kind of shitty.
It is a grave crime that she committed, and as a
He
consequence
passed
of her
on.
actions,
Yeah, he probably died. But like, you know, like at the end of the day, it's like that he gets to see his son act out as Mustang. It's like, yeah, you're making me a joke, but do you think I care? If he was willing to die for that entertainment, I think Mustang going a complete 180 of everything that he's built wouldn't be something pretty bad for him. He's probably just laughing it off.
she is no longer what she used to be.
What do you mean?
Mana stops in front of the thick door.
We've arrived. This is where they're keeping Uni in solitary confinement. Go inside.
All right.
Mihara walks into the room.
What? Who is this? They're too big to be Uni. Where's Uni?
I assure you that we're in the correct location. This is where Uni is being kept.
Then, could it be? Uni?
Yes. That person over there is your partner, Uni.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz.
I'm sorry, I know it's serious, bro. But it's just like, sees Uni, next line, woohoo! He's so happy to see Uni again. Woohoo! It's just like the freaking animes, you know? You're freaking watching anime. It's so freaking tragic. It's so sad. And then you just like, credits roll, and it's like the cutest, most fun freaking music you ever fucking hear, bro. Oh my god, I was like, oh no, how would Mihara react? Like, hit us with a woohoo, bro. Like, what the fuck? Do you think this is intentional shift up? Do you think this is intentional? Do you think they did it for comedic purposes? Like, come on, dude. Caught me off guard.
That's Uni?
Mihara's just like, woo! Sorry, upon further upon actually reflection, I think woohoo wasn't the actual phrase I wanted to say. That's Uni. Mihara looks again at the mysterious individual who is alleged to be Uni. They are a hulking figure, bound with various traps, and their face. Wait. They're a hulking figure bound with various straps, and their face covered with a mask. The only semblance of the past Uni is the pink hair. It's like playing that circus song while a certain plane crashed into a certain twin buildings. That's crazy. That's the first thing that I thought of, like Pennywise. The legs are reminiscent of those of a rapture's. Before her stands something neither human nor Nikki nor rapture.
What is this?
Yeah, that's the thing.
thought Uni
She
was
turned
a
into
Nikki.
No Face.
Like I told you, her appearance has been altered.
As part of her punishment? Is that why she looks like this?
That's correct.
I see.
Uni tilts her head.
Can she not speak?
No. All of her language capabilities have been removed. Uni used her words to perpetrate her crime.
That's right.
As for her appearance, although it is far from typical, she can still be classified as a Nikke. Therefore, her nymph was forcibly reinstalled. However, unless permitted, she will not be able to use any of her unique abilities. Within the Ark, she is permitted only to frequent the Rehabilitation Center and the MMR Research Lab. If, after going up to the surface, she does not return to the Ark promptly and punctually, her head will explode.
What?
Do you see those restraints covering her chest?
Restraints? The one with the heart on it?
Inside that is a bomb with a greater power than the chokers used by Exotic.
A bomb?
If she ventures too far from the Ark, or if she doesn't come back and get it swapped out for a new one, it will detonate. So, as I said before, you must not forget to have her report into the Ark regularly, even while she is carrying out a mission.
Yes, I understand.
Mihara looks at Uni again.
Her legs. Have they fused them with Rapture's parts?
Yes. As you are a squad intended to eliminate Raptures, some upgrades were deemed necessary. She underwent experimental surgery to see if enhancing Nikke's with Rapture parts was possible.
Did Enoch decide that?
No. Ink's decision was to reinstall the removed nymph and have her dedicate the rest of her life to serving humanity, to compensate for the harm she caused. At least, that's my understanding of the situation. The order to carry out this surgery came from Jien.
Jien?
Rings go Boomus.
Ah,
Who is
right.
Madame Fenrir?
You've been redeployed, so you wouldn't know. Jien is Suen's half-sister.
Suen has a half-sister? If Jien is so important, why isn't she mentioned in any official databases?
She prefers staying out of the public eye. Only those closest to Suen,
I grabbed some
like
water.
you and the MMR squad, know of her existence. In that sense, her involvement in Uni's punishment this time is truly an exceptional case.
Why didn't Suen handle it herself?
Suen gets a searing headache whenever Uni is brought up. I heard that Jien reported it to Suen, but I don't know if she agreed to it.
I see.
That's all I know. Do you have any more questions?
Does Uni still have her memories?
You mean before the punishment?
Of course.
Yes.
Gotta go now, Ray Ray. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you have a wonderful night as well, Sataria. Good night. Yeah, dude, like, of course she has her memories, right?
In the process of reinstalling the nymph, it is common to enact a memory wipe in order to prevent a mind switch. We cannot know for sure if Uni underwent that process. All the experimental procedures were conducted in secret, by a team composed only of GN and those she designated. Not even the MMR researchers could access files on it.
Hi, Cam. Well, anyways, right? Like, I'm pretty sure she should have her memory still with her. I think she should. If her punishment, right? If this is her punishment, she should be aware of what she did and like she should like experience it fully. At most, if she gets her memory wiped, it should only be like everything that's like her body, right? How do you repent if you get your memory wiped, bro? Like what punishment is there? You're just existing as a new entity. Like if you were born like this and like you don't really interact with other people, like what is the punishment?
I see.
Do you have any more questions?
No, I think that's all.
All right. Then I'll take my leave.
Thank you for showing me the way. Sorry about that. We were talking amongst ourselves and acting like you didn't exist. We should have been more considerate.
Erase Mihara from every memory she has and give her a drive that she forgot someone she loved. Dude, that's fucking savage. He's just like, I know that there's someone that used to be my friend, but I can't remember her anymore.
My goodness, I haven't even introduced myself yet. Hello, I'm Mihara. You're Uni, right? I believe we're supposed to be working together. We're a team now, so we should try and get along. So, what do you like, Uni? Huh? Uni?
Aww. Are you seeing that? Dude, are you seeing that right now? Dude, she's crying. You can actually see there's tears over here. She's crying through her mask.
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
Uni starts writhing and howling.
What's wrong? Calm down.
Mihara hugs Uni tightly. Uni stops writhing.
Good, that's it. Try and calm down. Good job. What was that? Were you trying to tell me something? Huh? Sorry. I can't understand what you're saying. It feels like she wants to tell me something. But does she even understand what I'm saying? It almost sounds like she's crying. But it also sounds like she's intentionally repeating the same sound, over and over. Is it just my imagination? If this is what our communication is going to be like, and we're supposed to be going out on missions together, this could be a problem.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
I'm sorry, it's really making me laugh whenever Mihara just screams out woohoo after like something very sad, bro. Fucking shift up, bro. The woohoo's freaking getting me every fucking time. Come on. The next day, Mihara goes to see
Hi,
Uni.
Uni. How have you been? Can you eat? Did you sleep well?
Shut up, Lando. I'm not laughing at Uni, I'm laughing at the woohoo, bro.
Again, that same sound. Is it really just a crying sound? Can't you make any other sounds? Forget it. It's nothing.
The next day,
Hi, Uni. Have you been well today? We should prepare for the missions we've got to do up on the surface. So why don't we come up with some hand signals today? Hand signals just for us.
mm-hmm.
Huh? That sound again. This really is a problem. Communication is impossible like this. And we don't have much time. I will say that you look cuter each time I see you. Maybe I could try talking to you more.
The day after.
Coo, 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 coo. You're clearly speaking with a deliberate rhythm. I know you're doing more than crying. You're trying to tell me something. Uni, what are you trying to say? What do you want to tell me? This can't go on. I have to figure this out somehow.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
You've been doing that lambic pentameter. You can't tell me that she knows how to speak. Why do I look mad? Why do I look mad? Why do I look mad? Oh, I'm tweaking. Okay. Smile. My model's tweaking, bro. Calibrate! Calibrate, please! I'm tweaking! Well, you know what? Fuck it, bro. It's okay. We don't need. I'm just kidding, bro. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Woohoo! Okay, you know what? Let's restart some stuff. Let me restart my VTube studio and stuff so like we're fixed. Give me a moment. My model just freaking tweaking, bro. It seems like we're kind of operational again, I think. Hi! Testing, testing. One, two, three. Yeah, we're working again. Let's go. Then we got this. I need to mix it up. Okay, okay, okay. We're back, chat. We're back. Hi! Hessie the Bessie. Hessie the Bessie, hello. Welcome to the stream. I come in during scoff. Yeah. Yeah. During scoff. I need to like relaunch my model because she's like tweaking out. She's not opening her mouth and she's kind of like spasming out all over the place. This stream, we're doing wordless today in Nikkei. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Do you also play Nikkei? Is that how you found me? Welcome to the stream. Binky wants down. You want me to put Binky? You want me to put Binky behind me? I think Binky's like awake now. We can put Binky behind us. If I can just scroll her a bit more, you know. Scroll, please. Binky, please. Binky. Binky, come on, Binky. You know what? There, she's behind us now. Yee. Okay, let's continue.
Have you ever dealt with wild animals?
Excuse me?
Did you say wild animals?
Yeah. Uni has been fraternizing with some rough customers in the rehabilitation center, so she's become a bit feral.
Feral?
Are you saying that Uni's demeanor is savage in nature, even around you? To the point where you can't communicate?
That's not it. She can't speak, but she still listens to me. Actually, she's kinda cute.
So she listens to you, but you're unable to communicate? That doesn't make any sense.
Pepper, let's not dig too deep into this. I'm sure there are numerous reasons why Mihara chose to use the wild animal metaphor to describe the situation. Isn't that right, Mihara?
Precisely. Thank you for being so considerate.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry for prying without knowing anything.
It's okay. That tells me you're concerned about me. So thanks, Pepper.
Aw.
Mihara, do you want to speak with the person you're talking about?
No. I think that's impossible for many reasons. Her not being able to speak is a form of punishment.
I see. So, you just want to be able to be understood?
Yes. Just being able to communicate is enough. With how she is now, I can't imagine us being able to carry out missions together.
If communication is your main goal, I think you'd be better off consulting with an animal expert.
An animal expert?
Have you heard of the Happy Zoo Squad?
Happy Zoo
I'm
Squad.
pretty
I didn't
sure
even
I've
know
seen
there
their name
was.
pop up in some documents. They're a squad formed for the purpose of animal protection.
That's right. Animals are their specialty, and one of them is especially skilled in handling wild animals.
Oh, you mean Leona? She would definitely be helpful.
My thoughts exactly.
Leona?
She's a Nikkei who walks around with a super cute and oversized lion.
Come again?
Timmy is the cutest, and he's huge! That makes him even cuter.
Really? I'd love to meet him in person.
Would you like us to contact Leona?
Would that be okay?
Is Timmy actually oversized? Because like when I see Timmy, he looks so super small.
Of course. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to help. Is your friend able to come out here with you?
Sorry, but I don't think that's possible. Leona would have to come to the rehabilitation center.
So she'd have to sign a confidentiality agreement?
Probably.
All right. I'll run it by her and see if she's okay with it.
Thank you. I'll make sure on my end to get approval for a visitor at the center.
Sounds good. I'll contact you when I've got news.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Nice to meet you. My name's Mihara.
And I'm Leona. This is Timmy.
Is that like an oversized lion? Is this really like... You know what? Yeah, I guess it is, right? I just think it's chunky. I always like assume that Nikkeis are short. Like if that thing stands up, maybe it's like 6 feet tall, which is probably like the normal size, right?
Oh my. I've heard a lot about you, Timmy. You're just as cute and cuddly as everyone says.
Timmy's a bit shy. Anyway, Mary told me the whole sordid tale. So you want to know how to talk to someone who's become beastly?
Thank you for coming. I know I'm asking a lot of you.
Not at all. In fact, this is quite easy.
I just realized that I'm not sure if I'm tweaking out, but she looks like she has a cow. Freaking, I don't know what this clothes is called, right? But it looks like a cow, but a certain way as well. It's also kind of like a camel. I just don't know what she's trying to blend into. Hi Excalibur, thank you for the what do you call this? Thank you for the check-in. I see the Bessie. Hello, thank you for the check-in. Hi.
Now, can you take me to this person you speak of?
Dude, that freaking lion has hard eyes. This is
Hi,
adorable.
Uni. It's me, Mihara.
Sorry I can't be here for too long, but I must EP, so stay safe, everyone. Okay, thank you for coming by. Thank you. Hope you have a wonderful night.
I brought some guests today. Would you like to come out and meet them?
Wait,
Ipa!
tell me this is...
Yes. This is my partner, Uni. This is what has become of her.
I know the name. She was a Nikke from your squad. But her legs...
She may look a bit different, but she's still a Nikke. These changes to her appearance were part of her punishment.
I see. And I presume the reason why we had to sign a confidentiality agreement is because this is supposed to be kept under wraps.
Precisely. They don't want word leaking out of these experiments with Nikkes and Raptures being merged.
I can imagine. It would be the bombshell to end all bombshells. So, she can't speak anymore?
No. That's why I asked for your help.
Welcome back, Aneko.
I understand. We'll do our best.
Leona stares into Uni's eyes for a long time.
Hello. I'm Leona. This lion is Timmy. May I come closer? Mihara. I'm sorry, but can you move to the door?
Huh? Sure.
Mihara steps back. Uni looks back at Mihara.
As I thought, Uni can't take her eyes off you. No matter who appears or speaks to her. You seem to be her top priority.
I am?
Yes. If you come forward again, her eyes will follow you.
Mihara steps forward again. Uni follows Mihara with her gaze.
You're right.
This may make it a bit difficult for me to understand what Uni is saying. The most important point in communication is a desire in both parties to convey a message to the other. Uni, however, doesn't seem to care about anyone but you.
Conveying a message.
Whether it's an expression of panic, love, or any other emotion. If someone doesn't look at the other person and doesn't have a genuine desire to convey anything, it doesn't matter who you put in front of them. They simply won't be able to converse, regardless of any linguistic barriers.
I see.
In other words, Uni wants to talk to you. I'd say that's a good sign, wouldn't you?
You want to talk to me, Uni?
It might not be easy, but if you both want to talk, there is still hope. First, let's try communicating the way I talked to Timmy.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz,
I
but I'm satisfied.
You have to look into each other's eyes.
I tried my best to like skip the next freaking moment so we don't hear the woohoo again. But she just like wants to really how do you say this? Squeeze it in.
How come?
There's a wealth of information contained in the eyes. You can understand a lot, even without words.
What happened to Uni? She got turned into that to that giant hulking Nikke.
Uni.
Mihara looks at Uni.
Can you lower your head a little bit? I want to look into your eyes. Maybe she doesn't understand.
If it seems like your words aren't getting through, try expressing yourself with your body. Use physical touch to communicate.
Physical touch.
Mihara reaches out to Uni.
Uni, come here.
Yuni lowers her head, bringing herself closer to Mihara.
She really approached me.
Next, cup her cheeks with your hands.
Uni, I'm just going to touch you for a moment, okay?
Mihara cups Yuni's
And
cheeks.
look into her pupils.
Mihara quietly looks into Yuni's eyes, which are partially hidden behind the mask. They are fixated solely on her.
Oh my goodness. You have such beautiful eyes, Uni. It's a shame I couldn't see them all that well. What with them being hidden behind this mask. I should have looked closer earlier. I should have tried harder. I'm sorry, Uni.
Yuni shakes her head desperately.
Are you saying no? Oh,
Mihara looks into Yuni's unwavering eyes.
do you understand what I'm saying now? Have you understood everything I've been saying this whole time? I should have known earlier. There's so much to see in your eyes. I'm glad I finally got a good look at you. I feel more like I can face the world now. Uni, could you tell me again what you've been trying to say to me all this time?
Yuni's eyes start to tremble and she avoids Mihara's gaze.
Uni? Is it a hard story to tell? Can you not look me in the eye while you say it?
Yuni shakes her head.
Then could you tell me? I want to know what you're saying.
Yuni, whose eyes were wandering cautiously, looks back at Mihara.
Thank you so much for today.
You did all the work. All I did was show you the way.
I couldn't have done it without your advice. Thanks to you, I know Uni understands what I'm saying. That alone is more than I could have asked for.
I'm glad I could help. So, do you have any idea what Uni wants to say?
To be honest, I'm still not sure. However, the fact she's hesitant to speak while looking into my eyes bothers me. She has something she wants to say to me, but it feels too hard to say while looking at me. What could that be?
Whenever Timmy does that, it usually means he's done something wrong.
Oh, really?
Or when he wanted something but was too embarrassed to ask for it.
Want something?
One thing is for sure. The answer to this problem lies within Uni.
I was thinking the same.
If you can figure out what kind of person Uni was in the past, and what she thought of you, you'll know what it is that she wants to tell you.
You're right.
As long as you don't give up, and keep trying to understand her, Uni will eventually be able to get through to you and convey what she wants to tell you. Fortunately, she clearly has a desire to talk to you. I'm sure you'll be able to have a conversation like before.
Thank you. I think I have an idea of how to proceed.
Glad to hear it. Sounds like Timmy is cheering you on as well.
Thank you, Timmy.
Mihara pets Timmy's head.
Well, we ought to get going.
Oh, look at that, dude! Timmy's freaking blushing! So adorable.
Next time we meet, I hope to see you both talking to each other.
I'll do my best.
Is this an actual lion, Chad? Do you think this is an actual lion? Are there white lions? Actually, are there actually is there actually such a thing as an actual white line? Oh, it's from leucism. Okay. I remember there's like a difference between leucism and albinism. I forgot the difference, but albinism causes you to lose all pigments. Leucism just makes you a bit whiter or a lot whiter, but you're not like fully like an albino. So the difference between albinism is leucism still retains the eye color normally. Albinism in animals ever so often tends to make their eyes very red. So your eyes turn a bit reddish. That's why there's like rats with red eyes. That's albinism. If it's probably like kind of like still black, that's probably just leucism. So like raccoons with leucisms are tend to be like light brownish in color, like very light. It's just like a watered milk tea kind of thing, right? And then when it comes to albinism, it's just pure on milk color. You get what I mean? Anyways, let's take a quick pee break, chat. I'll be right back. Baby. Ding ding ding. I'm just pouring myself some water. Alright, chat, let's go. Thank you for the hydrate. I just drank the water. Double hydrate. Alright. I'll take another one. Second swig. It's very refreshing. Alright, chat, we're back, we're back, we're back. We remove the we remove that real quick. Leona and Timmy leaves.
Uni's past and my past. I wonder
Hi
if that
Chase,
place is still
welcome.
intact.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain
Thank you for the
pizzazz.
head pats.
I'm satisfied.
The Wardress Squad. In the wake of Project Matisse, Suen, the Macillus Industry CEO, created Nikkei's harnessing her unique technology. Having failed to measure up to the feats accomplished by her predecessors, she intended for the Nikkeis from Project Wardress to establish her as a force to be reckoned with in the field of Nikkei development. Mihara and Uni. The Wardress Squad, consisting of 2 Nikkeis, was initiated with the success of Matisse in mind. Aiming to eliminate heretics, the project also intended to develop Nikkeis which specialized in taking down raptures. However, the Wardress Squad's abilities failed to meet expectations. Their attempts to eliminate their first target, the raptured Chatterbox, were unsuccessful, and their missions often resulted in failure. Furthermore, it was revealed Suen had a commander carrying out illegal jobs for her. As a result, Uni and Mihara were to be subjected to a memory wipe. Eventually, the project became more of a burden than a blessing, and something that was to be kept from the outside world. Within Macillus, it came to be known as Suen's Folly.
Miara stops in front of a door inside the Macillus Research Institute. Mihara looks at the nameplate on the door.
Uni.
Mihara opens the door. Mihara looks around
I
around
knew it.
Uni's room. The simple room is outfitted with the bare essentials. A desk, an open wardrobe, a bare mattress, drawers, some empty boxes, and a trash can. Everything else had disappeared.
Everything has been disposed of. They took everything for reference, and she's a criminal. What's left?
Mihara looks into the trash can.
Just trash.
Amongst the refuse, she catches a glimpse of a torn remnant from a photo.
A photo?
Mihara picks up the piece of the photo. In the torn photo, Mihara is shown smiling. She has her hand on someone's shoulder. Mihara pours out the contents of the trash can onto the desk. Among the scattered trash, she finds more pieces of the photo. Mihara gathers the torn fragments and attempts to piece them together.
Is this Suen?
In the completed photo, Mihara stands behind Suen and a girl with pink hair. Mihara is smiling and has her hand on the pink-haired girl's shoulder.
I recognize this pink hair. My head. It hurts.
Do we really need to take this? The team said it needed to be taken for...
He's right. The PR team requested it. They said they would use it for an article later.
What kind of article?
Macillus's new CEO, Suen, finally perfects independent Nikkei manufacturing technology. That's what they were thinking for the title.
It's a good one.
The PR team is really going all out this time around. Suen, can you help us out?
Fine, I'll do it.
Me, come here.
Can't stand...
Of course. Come here. You stand next to Suen?
Don't just stand there like a bunch of idiots. Stand up straight for the picture. You're Nikke's that I created personally. I can't have you going around looking foolish.
Okay, Suen.
Great. And you photo together. I'm happy. It's a day, isn't it, Mihara?
This memory.
Mihara looks at the photo again.
It's Uni.
They said they cleared everything. But there are still photos left.
Mana?
What brings you here?
So the question is, why is Mana
It
in
lacked
there?
a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
The fact you've come to Uni's room tells me you want to know more about Uni and me. Is that right?
Is that what you think?
Yes.
You should have been able to glean information about your past from the data, right?
I didn't expect it to contain everything. Especially stories pertaining to a convicted criminal like Uni. Certainly at least those would be omitted, right?
That's right. A newly manufactured Nikkei cannot have sympathy for criminals or be otherwise influenced by their ideology. Especially in light of the fact you were suspected of being Uni's accomplice. They would have been extra vigilant about erasing such information.
That's why I came here. I hoped to find something in Uni's old room that could tell me more about her.
You know what? Let me move myself to the side to stream. I think it would make more sense to be here. Know what I mean? Because I keep on like what do you mean? What do you call it? My microphone is to my right, so I can like, you know. Then let me move this thing as well. Where's my let me move this thing. I'm not laying down, bro. Because if I was laying down, I get lower. I'm moving myself to the left because my microphone is to my right. Because I'm using an arm now, right? So it's not in front of me. It's on my arm, and like it's hitting the wall, so I can adjust it right in front of me. So if you want me to like be here, right, you won't hear me properly anymore. So I'm facing to the right, so I'm speaking straight into my mic. So if I'm to the right, I'm looking away from the screen, so it feels awkward. You know what I mean? I'm adjusting things. Right. Let's just move this. Right. I think it's better to just move this thing. So I don't need to like keep changing too much things. But you can't see it when you throw stuff now. Oh wait. No, I don't think I can do that. Wait, what if I use 100% of my brain? Oops. Yeah, let me try this instead. I wonder how this would play. Yeah, it's still working. I'm a genius. I'm a mad scientist. Okay, okay. Let's get back to the story, okay?
But there's nothing except this photo.
There's hardly any reason for them to leave a criminal's belongings intact.
So, Anna, could you tell me about us?
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Fine. Then why did Uni do what she did?
I can't tell you.
Why did she shoot Suen?
I can't tell you.
Okay, so I can't ask about anything related to the attack. Then, can I ask about Suen?
What about her?
Did Suen hate us? I heard we were always together. Did she keep us close simply so she could hurl abuses our way?
Uh-huh.
Because we were failures?
I don't know. Only Suen would know what Suen was thinking.
I suppose you're right. Maybe I should go find her then.
Mihara.
Sorry. I went too far, I know. But I hope you understand how desperate I am.
Why are you so curious?
Why? At first, it was in hopes of making our communication a little smoother, for the sake of these upcoming missions. But as I met with Uni day after day, I found myself becoming curious. I wondered what kind of person Uni was.
She was a Nikkei in the same squad as yourself. She committed a terrorist act. And mistakenly shot you in the head when her intended target was Suen. What more is there to know?
It's just... Uni seems to desperately be trying to tell me something.
What do you mean?
Coo, 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 coo. She's always making this sound. Every time she sees me, she'll look me right in the eyes and make that sound. At first, I thought it was just her moaning. But once I looked into her eyes, I knew it was something else. She's trying to tell me something. She's given me that same intense stare day after day. Isn't it natural for me to wonder what she's saying? Mana, I'm not denying that. Uni carried out that attack. I know she killed numerous people. I know she shot me while attempting to kill Suen. I'm not even asking to be able to communicate back and forth with her. I only want to know what she's trying to say to me. That's all I want to know. That one desperate sentence. Even though she's lost her ability to speak, after being fused with a rapture and having her nymph reinstalled, she's still urgently trying to tell me something. And I want to know what it is. Even if everyone else doesn't listen, I feel like I have to. I feel like I must hear it.
Mihara bows to Mana.
Just this once. Won't you help me? Please.
You sound like she did. Technically speaking, no records pertaining to criminals can be passed on to others. We must leave no room for potential bad influences. No matter how many times you ask me, I can't tell you anything.
I see.
However,
Mana takes out a USB from her pocket.
this video, filmed under my supervision, has been determined to be meaningless, as it contains no information related to the terrorist act. Therefore, I will dispose of it right here and now.
Mana throws the USB into the empty trash can.
This is just meaningless trash. And given that this is a criminal's living space, not even extraneous trash should be left unattended. So, you should dispose of it.
Mana.
What are you waiting for? go take out the trash.
Thank you.
Go, quickly. Before I take out the trash myself.
I will. Thank you. Really.
Mihara leaves with the USB in hand.
The sentence she's trying to say.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Hello, Monkey Boy. It's been a while, huh? Plant breeders have created rice cultivars incorporating resistance to various insect pests. Conventional plant breeding of resistant varieties has been limited by challenges such as breeding insect pests for testing and the great diversity and continuous evolution of pests, resistance genes, and being sought from one species of rice, and genetics. Engineering techniques are being applied. Thank you for the rice facts. Okay, let's continue. Welcome to the stream, Monkey Boy.
Can I say it now?
Is that what you wanted to say so badly?
No, I haven't said it yet.
Then hurry up. We need to go soon.
Yes, I understand. Mihara... Mihara...
Is that all you have to say?
No! That's not what I want to say. What I want to say is... that... No. If I had to say one sentence... Does your...
That's enough. We don't have time for this.
Wait a moment. I understand. I'll say it now.
You've got 1 minute. Then we need to go.
I understand.
Uni lowers her head, then raises it back up and looks hesitantly into the camera.
Mihara...
Uni raises her head and looks at the door.
Uni.
Mihara walks towards Uni.
Can we talk one more time? Can you tell me that sentence? The one you wanted to say to me. Can you tell me one more time?
Uni lowers her head, then raises it back up and looks hesitantly at Mihara.
Mihara, does your head still hurt?
Oh. So that was what you wanted to say. This was what you wanted to ask me? That's what you've been saying all this time. That single question.
Mihara hugs Uni tightly.
It's okay. It doesn't hurt. My head doesn't hurt at all. You don't have to be sorry. I'm not in pain anymore.
Holy shit, dude, it's like hard not to tear up. Tears start flowing from Uni's eyes.
Uni.
Mihara carefully cups Yuni's cheeks.
Every time I see you and speak with you, my heart aches. This pain in my heart tells me that my past self is still alive. It tells me that I haven't forgotten my memories with you. So, you didn't kill me, Hara. I forgive you. Your other crimes are serious. You may never be forgiven for them, no matter what punishment you receive. But as for what you did to me, I can forgive you. I will forgive you. Uni. Seeing me must have been painful for you. It must have hurt. Yes. We will feel alive by causing each other pain. Even though we've lost our words and forgotten our memories. By seeing each other and feeling the pain, we will get through this together and atone for what we did.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Who is it?
It's Mihara.
What?
I have something to tell you.
You? How did you get in here?
I wanted to see your face with my own eyes. I came here to ask for a favor.
I don't have time for the likes of you! Get out!
Do you dislike seeing me too?
Of course I do. What makes you think you're any different? You're the same as that pathetic heap of junk. I shouldn't have created either of you in the first place. If I hadn't, I wouldn't be in this mess. My head's killing me.
So initial Mihara lost memory during her first memory wipe. Yuni didn't forget Mihara. So like it's only Mihara that lost the memories back then.
I thought perhaps the fact that I'd taken a bullet for you would warm you up to me
Hi
somewhat.
Panda! Welcome to this stream.
But apparently I was wrong.
What is this? You want a reward or something? If you hadn't swapped senses with me and gotten yourself shot in the head in the first place... my head...
The memory wipe that didn't take effect on Rappy. Yeah, because she doesn't have a nymph. The character in black outfit hat. True.
Calm down, Suen. I'm not here to ask for a reward.
Then what is it?
Please put a necklace like Yuni's around my neck.
Necklace? You mean that restraining device?
Yes, that's right.
Mihara had the nymph. Dude, every Nikkei has a nymph normally. So yeah, she has a nymph. Like Anise, Neon, everyone has a nymph unless it's gotten removed. It's what keeps their like memories backed up. So if you are a Nikkei, by conventional means, you will always be reinstated. You'll be always instated with a nymph.
Did that memory wipe knock a few screws loose or something? Do you have any idea what that restraint is?
I know what it is. It's a bomb.
And you still want it?
Yes. Can you make it so that if Yuni's bomb goes off, mine does as well?
What?
Of course, the reverse can also be true. If mine goes off, so will Yuni's.
Are you crazy? I heard they had to reconstruct half your brain because it'd been blown off. Is your mind really that messed up?
It might seem that way. But I'm serious. This is my last wish. Please, Suen.
Who'd have thought? Such enduring friendship between two rust buckets. You want to die that badly, huh? Fine. Go die with that monster while on a mission. It was stupid of me to drag dead weight like you two around. I should have turned you into monsters earlier and left you on the surface forever. Then, I at least could have gotten some use out of you. Fine then. Put on the bomb necklaces and die together! You're nothing but a blemish on my reputation. Trash, not even capable of being proper Nikes.
This is before Suen got like the Enoch treatment, by the way. Yes, we did it past we started at chapter 25 on playing this, right? Like the judgment was passed on 24.
Stupid scrap metal. How dare you point a gun at me after I imbued you with so many abilities? How dare you? I created you!
Suen.
Fine. I'll grant your wish. You can fulfill your purpose and die. Don't let me see your face. Ever again. Understand?
Yes. I won't.
Now get out. I don't want to see you anymore.
Suen.
Didn't you hear me?
Suen makes eye contact with Mihara.
Thank you for everything. Really.
What? Did your memory come back?
No. I don't have my old memories.
Then what are you thanking me for?
I don't know the reason. But when I think about not being able to see you again, I feel a bit sad.
What?
To me, you're not such a bad person. The Warrior Squad may no longer be your pride and joy. But we will fulfill the mission for which we were born, even if it costs us our lives. That is the path Uni and I must take to atone.
Get out.
Suen turns her back.
Take care, Suen.
Mihara leaves.
Just because things went wrong once, you think you can tell me what to do? Thank you for everything? You don't even have any memories. Talking about feelings without memories. Scrap metal. Scrap metal. You think anything will change if you're gone? I don't need refuse like you around. I said I don't need you! I...
Suen looks back. No one is there.
It's nothing. Just no good scrap. It left just like I told it to. That's all. That's all. Oh. My head hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
Woohoo! It lacked a certain pizzazz, but I'm satisfied.
Aww. Oh, that's so sweet. You notice something there, chat? Mihara was swapping senses with Siwon during their conversation, so she didn't really feel the pain. So she was just like tanking it, right? So the moment that Mihara just walks out of range already, the pain came back to How did you clock that? What do you mean? It's freaking easy to clock, bro.
Mihara,
Yes?
open your eyes. Can you see clearly?
Yes, I can.
Who am I?
Someone I'm grateful to know.
Answer properly.
Mana.
Vision, hearing, smell, taste, and touch are all normal?
Yes, everything is normal.
Okay, no issues. Come down.
Mihara steps off the examination table.
We installed the restraining necklace you requested, and swapped
Oh!
your body for another.
Gotta fan myself a bit. She's beautiful.
No wonder I feel different. It wasn't the necklace, but the body replacement. What's the reason for the swap?
It was requested by Siwon. She said she had no use for it, so you could have it.
Where did it come from?
It was a body prepared to replace yours after your first mission. After taking promotional photos with you, Siwon wanted to make you look stronger. She planned to use this body when announcing Project War Dress.
Dude, she's like, instead of like the normal freaking BDSM leather clothes, we're gonna give them the mega ultra rare bikini armor. It's the mythical guild raid armor, right? Like in MMOs, like the less you wear, the higher your stats.
But since we failed to take down Chatterbox, there never was a public announcement.
Dude, just imagine how fun it would be if like Twitch didn't have restrictions, dude. Imagine how crazy VTubers would be wearing clothes, right? Like, see VTubers wearing those, it's gonna be crazy. Alas, we cannot have good things.
Rendering this body useless.
That's right.
It may be later than intended, but I'll still make good use of it. Tell Siwon I said thank you.
I will. One last thing. The necklace you're wearing must be swapped periodically for a new one, just like Uni's. Don't forget to come along with Uni regularly to get a new one installed. As per your request, if either of you misses the deadline to have a new one installed, both will explode.
Living a life with bombs around our necks. Sounds kind of thrilling.
Huh.
Just kidding. I'll come on time. I intend to live well and long with Uni, so that she can atone for her sins.
May I ask you one thing?
Sure.
Why are you doing all this? I knew you had a deep bond, but I still don't understand this.
Do you mean this necklace?
Yes. I don't understand this compulsion to die together. Why are you going through all this for someone who shot you in the head?
Because I heard that desperate plea. A poor child who was unable to get along with others was desperately begging for my forgiveness. If she's to spend her life begging for forgiveness, I don't want her doing it alone. That's all.
I see. Thank you for your answer.
Excuse me.
Thank you for listening to me. See you next time, Mana.
Yes. Take care.
Uni, look ahead. It's the surface. It's my first time. But it's also been a long time for you, right? Don't you remember?
Uni tilts her head.
Your memory seems a bit foggy.
Uni stares blankly at the ground underneath her.
Uni, it's the surface. This is where we prove ourselves. Let's take down Chatterbox and make Suen happy. Uni? Are you okay? It's all a bit intimidating, isn't it? It's okay. I'll always be by your side. Finding a rare rapture within a month. That will be our first goal. Shall we?
Yeah. So like, you have a two-story house, and the second floor is fully comprised of wood. And then we live next to the, like, it's kind of like a street, but lots of vehicles pass by. So you know, like, even if I shut all the windows, you'd hear them. Yuni and Mihara walks forward, although they walk in matching steps. Like, this time, it is different from before. Oh. So what do I do here? Do I just go back to the story, or do I deconstruct like the writing in wordless? What do you want me to do, chat? Do you want me to just go back to chapter 25, or do you want me to deconstruct the message in wordless right now? Because it has a very bittersweet ending, by the way. Like, you might think it's very, very sad and everything, but like, but ironically, an analysis. So like, can you check what chapter is between Mudfish? We play Mudfish at chapter 36. If I recall correctly. I think I googled that. Like, yeah, so like, it is recommended to play Mudfish after clearing chapter 32. The story acts as a prequel to later chapters and ties directly into the around 35 and 36. So it's probably 32. Oh, I see. Anyways, right? Like let's deconstruct it, right? They got punished, right? Uni got punished for her misdeeds. And she got like very much abused by Shun quite a bit. She did a lot of wrongdoings and stuff like those. She begged to like have a recording and stuff like that. But there's like a difference, right? There's a difference here, and there's a reason why Forsyth's story is Eden's spear, right? I'm not sure because let me see. Probably. Let's look at the side stories here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's Eden Spear. So we go to Mudfish. And then Pretty Star is the latest one. Wait, it goes like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyways, like, let's going back to like the yap about like the story. So Mihara lost her memories before. Uni was sad because Mihara is dead for her because like she doesn't have the memory anymore, right? But after everything that happened, right? Like the difference is instead of like being miserable about the past, right? Completely, Yuni realized that after whatever happened to Mihara, right? Like everything that she's done and stuff like those, she finally, like find a little bit of peace and she just wants to like redeem herself. She knows that she's gonna be changed and she's like very, very sad about it. However, the difference now is even though Miharu doesn't remember what happened before the first memory wipe, she knows that Yuni has always been a kind person and she wanted to reach out. And that's the difference. Mihara never gave up on trying to reach out to Yuni. And they actually got to properly have a conversation. And what is the difference, right? Past every language barrier and stuff like those. She never was able to build a proper, healthy relationship with Mihara after everything. Yuni failed to do that because she was trying to reach out to the old Mihara, which no longer exists. However, right, like Mihara, despite everything, just tried to like reach out to Yuni. Like she tried every way to like understand Yuni a bit better. She actually sought out help and like tried to understand her at a deeper level. And that's why she got to like rebuild certain bridges that you thought would be irreparable for the both of them. So like that's the difference, right? Like you need to have willingness to communicate. The difference with Yuni is she refused to communicate with the current Mihara, while Mihara was willing to communicate with the current Yuni, and that's why they were able to have a proper conversation. They managed to like actually understand each other now. So after everything, right? Like even without words, Yuni is now able to communicate a lot better. And it's mostly because she is now willing to like actually be able to communicate with Mihara. Like that's the thing, right? That's why there's like at the end, right? Like even though things have changed, right? Like even if she can't speak anymore, their bond has gotten deeper, much deeper than it was before. Because they're both like trying to understand each other a lot more now. So it's very bitter and sweet at the same time. I wouldn't say it's completely sad. It is sad. It is sad, but like it's also kind of like different at the same time. Despite in that Moet Moetalic armor. Hey, let me just say this, right? Like there's more to life than just like everything else. Maybe it's like hard to like interact the same way I was before. But I think the one that the thing that I actually like appreciate about each other is they understood each other. It's not just like they they had this freaking dynamic where Yuni is a dom and Mihara is a sub, right? They like one likes pain, the other one enjoys inflicting pain. But that is like just in that is not the entirety of it. It's one thing that they could share together, right? But at the same time, what they treasure more is each other's company and the way that they could actually just talk to each other and understand each other. And even if like Yuni is in a different body now, Mihara can still appreciate that they can communicate. And Yuni also appreciates that they can at least in a certain way still appreciate even without uttering a single word. So that's what I meant by it is bittersweet. Because at this point in time, right, they have more communications being relayed to each other with a deeper understanding towards each other than they did when they both could speak to each other. That's what I meant. Anyways, That's the analysis there. So TLDR, Uni is much more of a child, so she's just like kind of like she just threw a fit, but she never tried to understand Mihara. Mihara has always been a bit more mature. That's why she took the first step to actually try to understand the situation and grasp it and like try to analyze what is the best step that I could do. Instead of throwing a fit, she actually tried to like find a way to actually reach out. That is the same way that the dynamic were with counters, right? She was the one who was like trying to make speak sense in her between like Wardress and counters during the first meeting. She was a lot more friendly. So that's pretty much it. Anyways, let's continue now. We're going back to the main story. Or continue where we let off. Reckless marching. Hold on, so Unique cannot speak because of the crimes that she has done and said, and speak, making her not speak is a punishment. So do you recall what Uni's crime was? Also, hi Lando, welcome back. You missed the analysis, but you can just watch it in the VOD later if you want. Aneko, have you not seen the what Uni did? Do you not recall what Uni did? Why that was her punishment? There's like the kind of like punishment that they do back then, right? They don't just like sentence you. You go to jail. This is like the old school way of dealing punishment with such stuff. During the Ark invasion, the Raptures were there, and Crow told her to like find a way to cause public distress. So she zapped a Rapture and then brought it to a bunker and had like people killed. And then she took a video and said, Raptures have killed people and the central government has betrayed your trust and like the bunkers aren't safe. So a lot of bunkers, not majority, just a few, but like it's a lot of people from the bunkers in a panic opened their bunkers and escaped, causing people to die outside during the invasion. So there are probably like hundreds of casualties. And like there were people who were panicking, so they were also hugging the Nikkei. So like the Nikkeis were also getting slaughtered while getting distracted by the humans. So there were a lot of deaths because of like the misinformation that Uni set out, right? She broadcasted her announcement that the bunkers weren't safe and got people killed, so they took away her voice. That's her punishment. So yes, her punishment is to not be able to speak anymore and or any form of communication is like was removed from her. The only thing she could say in the story was just cool, cool, cool. Okay, let's continue. Chapter 25.
Good idea. I'm not detecting any raptures in the area. So we're good to go?
Let's move out. 3 hours
Wait a
later.
moment. What is it? I think there's something up ahead. What do you mean? I'm not picking up anything. Commander, is there anything marked on the map?
She thought so because Uni attempted to kill you. No, that's not because of Siwon. Like I think the punishment for like doing the rapture parts was carried out by Jian, which is Siwon's half sister. But like it wasn't done by Siwon because she does not want to have anything to do with Uni. Because every time she thinks about Uni, she gets a headache because of like the bullet memory getting shot. She's scared of seeing Uni.
Can I see the map for a moment, Master?
I shown you on the map.
This mark here. What was it?
What mark? I don't see anything.
Look here. The color is slightly different. I think I heard something about this.
Hmm.
Ah, now I remember. It's a minefield.
Minefield.
Did you say minefield? As if you step on one and it's time to kiss your butt goodbye?
Yep. Meaning we could be in big trouble if we went this way.
I hate to have to say this, Commander.
So instead of Siwon taking the bullet, Mihara took the bullet for Siwon. Yeah. So Mihara blocked. Mihara stepped into the way, so like she took the bullet instead, right? But at the same time, she was still swapped places with Siwon. So when Mihara took the bullet, Siwon felt the shot. So she felt like the bullet is digging into her head. That's why she gets she has that PTSD. She felt like she still got shot by Uni. So she does not want to see Uni.
But do you think we may be in over our heads here? At the very least, we'd fare better if we had an operator.
Should we secretly ask Exia for help?
I heard she was helping Enoch with something. So she's probably busy.
Still, it wouldn't hurt to ask, would it? Maybe that would be asking too much of her.
Precisely.
Then maybe we should... you know...
Okay, stop. That's enough.
Huh?
Rappy's missing. We're on our own here. There's no backup coming. If we really wanted to, we could wrangle up someone to assist. But that would take time. Considering that we have no idea that could be what could be happening to Rappy, time is of the essence.
Yes, you're right.
I'll make sure to be more careful when I'm reading the map. Let's go.
Okay.
I'll also make sure that my firepower sensor is on full alert.
We're here, but
What's with all these raptures?
whatever happened here, it must have been quite the commotion. Since an elevator of that size just popped out of the ground, it would have made a really loud sound. On top of that, there were some people of interest riding it. I'm sure it attracted its fair share of attention.
Give me a moment.
If we want to do any serious investigating, we'll have to chase these raptors away.
Think we can ask them nicely to vacate the area?
Something tells me they won't be too willing to grant that request.
Would pointing our guns at them help convince them?
I would assume so.
Why don't we go and have a little talk with them then?
Sounds good. Let's show them some hospitality.
I know all about that.
It's actually insane just thinking about like they're just like, yo, let's beat up some raptors. Well, they're really undermanned.
Got a sit rep for you, Rep. Oh, right.
Why are you talking about Rappy as if she's already dead?
What do you mean?
People only say things like that when they're mourning a fallen comrade. It just slipped out. I didn't mean anything by it. Anyway, are you done over there? Yeah, I'm done.
Then let's search the area.
It's not going to be so easy. This place is a disaster zone.
What do you think happened? If you ask me, it looks like there was one heck of a skirmish between those monsters. I don't think there's one square inch here that isn't torched or torn up in some capacity.
That may well be the case. I'd certainly classify heretics and chatterbox as monsters. And the two they were going up against were monsters themselves. If anything, it'd be even more strange if the surroundings were untouched. Thank goodness we took the fight outside the Ark when we did, or else that place would have been in ruins.
Surely monster is a bit harsh. I prefer formidable warrior myself.
Dorothy!
Ad break. Let's take a quick ad break, chat. Just vibe for a bit. Very loud motorcycle. Let me mute first. Binky Winky. What the frick is that, bro? Let me see this. That's so adorable! That's so adorable. It's so cute. Binky just winking. She even did it twice, bro. Anyways, let's remove the P break thing. The gift. Chad, I hope you enjoyed Wordless. It was super cute. It was such a wonderful story. People might think it's super sad when you think about it, but honestly, for me, it is sad, but at the same time, I think it's more heartwarming. Because even if you see it in one side, right? Like, yeah, they'll never be the same again. Dude, they never stop trying to reach out to one another. And by the end of it, right, they're just like, yo, let's go, partner. We're partners in crime. If you die, I die. If I die, you die. Kind of moment, right? And it was super sweet. Like, I don't know, like people probably would think like she got punished and like she got turned into this amalgamation like Nikkei Chimera, but like still it still ended with them being a lot closer than they were before. That's one thing that I really liked about the story. Dude, why is it that when I look to the right, Binky looks to the left? It's like our eyes are meeting. I'm just like saying my stuff, and like Binky's just like, "Are you sure about that?" Maybe it's because she's a prop. You know what I mean? Because she's currently used as a prop. It's so cute. Hi, Artiact. Yeah, she's so adorable. Look, she's winking again. She looks so chuffed, dude. She looks so smug. Look at how smug she looks. I'm sorry, I'm playing with Binky. But let's get back to the story chat. Where's my Nikkei? There you go. You're safe.
Took you long enough. I've been waiting for ages.
For us?
Who else?
What about Rappy?
After escaping from the elevator, there was a confrontation with the heretics. To call it an even fight would be doing Rappy a disservice. She wiped the floor with them.
That's amazing!
So, the heretics ran off. I never thought I'd say those two words in a sentence together. Anyway, Rappy went after them.
Why didn't you follow? Because you don't have any skin in the game, am I right?
Is that what you think? Think about who I fought with in the Ark. Ah, perhaps you didn't see it. After all, both of you got turned into mincemeat before you could do much of anything.
You didn't follow because you were injured.
To be exact, it was because I had not yet stabilized myself. I felt I was on the verge of pushing myself too far.
But you're a pilgrim, and you're from Eden.
Just because I'm a pilgrim doesn't mean I can do anything. The same goes for Eden. I can't fight forever at full power. Although, Rappy essentially did just that. Having said that, what exactly is she?
She's my friend. Mine too.
Thanks. Very helpful.
You go, girls.
Let me ask again. What is this Rappy? The things I saw her do don't even seem possible.
I'm not sure. Every once in a while, she just goes off on a tear. Isn't she cool?
Okay, fine. Are you searching for her? I'll come with you. I'll ask her myself.
You're coming with us?
Yes. Is that a problem?
No, it's just...
What are you hiding?
You've got me all wrong. If I wanted something from you, I would just take it. I wouldn't go through the trouble of all this play acting.
Plus, we're so nice.
And from what I see, you guys seem to be in a tough spot. I'll help you. The heretics and Rappy are headed this way. Follow me.
Are you okay with this, Commander?
Dorothy starts walking. Sorry, I was like reading chat. I don't think it will be a problem.
Me neither. And besides, we're super close to Eden. It should be okay, right? Alright, fine. What could possibly go wrong?
The Fallen Fire Dragon. A.
Can I ask you something?
If I say no, are you going to ask anyway?
Yeah, of course.
Most likely.
Then ask.
Why did you come to the Ark?
I had my reasons.
What reasons?
Sightseeing.
What'd you think of the Ark then?
Hard to say. I hardly had time to see anything before I had to leave.
Why aren't you going back?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
I'm asking why you aren't going back to the Ark.
I'm sure you've got a few more stops left on your sightseeing tour.
Because I'm curious about Rappy.
That only makes me more suspicious.
Why is that?
You barely know her. Is it because you were impressed by her display? My goodness, such incredible power! I've never seen anything like it! It's not something like that, right? If I'm reading you right, power is a means to an end, not the be-all and end-all.
What makes you think that?
If power was what you were after, you wouldn't be wandering around flaunting it like you are.
A most perceptive observation. You're correct. I'm not particularly curious about Rappy's power. I'm slightly fascinated by that scarf, which materialized when her powers were activated.
Just slightly? You must be more than a little interested if you're giving up your sightseeing plans.
Fine. Allow me to rephrase it. I have an intense interest in it. What exactly is that scarf?
I'd love to tell you, but I don't know much about it myself. It beats me why Rappy is able to unleash such remarkable strength. And this was the first time that I'd seen that scarf.
Have you ever heard of Red Hood by any chance?
Can't say I have. First time hearing it.
I see.
I've also got a question, if I may.
Go ahead.
Why do you transform?
Come again?
Why do you transform?
Don't you always stay in your transformed state?
Sure, that would perhaps be more efficient. But efficiency is not the only thing in this world, is it? For example, let's say there is someone or something that you loathe with all your being. The most efficient method of destroying it would be to make its end quick and absolute. But if your hatred is strong enough, you'd want to see them suffer first before destroying them. Emotions can sometimes overcome efficiency. You could say that my outfit and my armor adhere to a similar philosophy.
I see. That shares some common ground with firepower. In a way, there's something poetic about sacrificing efficiency for a greater principle.
Precisely.
In that sense, you and I are very similar.
You think so?
Kyun extends her hand to Dorothy, who takes it in hers.
You and I are both walking down the same path. I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, as am I.
The fallen fire dragon beam.
Does anyone else smell that? Like something's burning?
The ground is hot. Too hot to be normal.
Now Lister must be near.
That is very likely. You two stay in front.
Us?
Yes,
Why?
you're the most expendable.
Us?
Between you and me, who has more value? If someone has to go, we should start with those lowest on the totem pole.
How come?
That's how things work up on the surface. Survival of the fittest. Sorry to break it to you, but if there's anyone we could stand to lose, it's you two.
Us?
Yes, you two are weaker than me. There's no denying that.
She's getting rage baited.
Are you even listening to me?
Us? How come?
They'll all move as a group. Dorothy, you take the lead.
Me? How come?
Hey, stop copying us!
Yeah, stop copying us.
If you take Vanguard, we're most likely not to lose anyone.
Understood.
Dorothy sets off at a brisk pace. As you follow Dorothy, the ground around us becomes increasingly incinerated. Oh my gosh. She's hot! Dude, I remember the first time I saw this, bro. Let me just say this. The ruined mascara always got me feeling something. How many gallons? More than I can count. Enough to drown the entire arc. Oh. Oh, of magma. Still enough to drown the entire arc, I guess. Leaning up against a smoldering pillar. There is the fallen nihilister.
Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer.
I already did.
You look like you've seen better days.
Congratulations, you have eyes.
Did Rappy do this to you?
Well...
Answer me.
Why should I have to answer to a two-bit lackey sent from Eden? You disgust me.
Look at where Nihilister's been injured. Rather unusual. Looks like it was bitten or slashed by something sharp.
I didn't know we had an amateur detective in our midst.
And the villain Chatterbox betrayed you, didn't they?
Betrayal my ass. That would mean there was a point in time when I trusted them to begin with.
But why did you revive them both?
Dunno. Maybe I just wanted some company.
Do you want to live?
If you all take a hike, I might have a chance.
No. You will die. Your nanomachine's regenerative capabilities are slowing. Your core output may have dropped. In your current state, you'd make a fine meal for any raptures wandering nearby.
I have just one favor to ask of you.
Say it.
Piss off! I can't take you buzzing in my ear any longer. Get lost, or plug me and get it over with.
Blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Johan. Thanks for unblocking me. Yeah, asked why you left and went to the Ark. I had business there. What kind of business could you possibly have at the Ark? It's a personal matter. I'm not comfortable sharing at this point in time. Word is that Indivilia and Chatterbox have been resurrected. Did you have anything to do with that? Indirectly, perhaps. Dorothy, what have you gotten yourself in mixed up in? I'll be back soon. Rika, are you with Dorothy? Yes. What? What on earth is going on here? Why are you two together? I'll explain everything when I get back. To show how apologetic I am, would you please come to the coordinates that I'm about to send you? I prepared a gift for you. Dorothy, come back. You'll like it. Promise. Do you know what you're doing?
I figure you already know this. But just to be sure, please refrain from any communication with Eden. I've invested a lot in this plan. If it ends up going south, I'll be left hanging high and dry.
Are you going to shoot me or not? If not, then beat it.
Excuse me.
Nihilister, you were the dragon that roamed the surface, incinerating everything in your path. Your flames claimed the lives of countless Nikkes. You were a constant thorn in Eden's side. You were an agent of wanton destruction, laying waste to all you saw. And now you want a peaceful death? Sorry, but you don't get that luxury. You can sit and wait right here. Something will come along and put an end to your waiting soon enough.
Dorothy starts walking. Wait. You're just going to leave it here?
Why not? Don't tell me you feel sympathy for her. Do you have any idea how many Nikkes Nihilister killed in the Ark? Or would you prefer that we stay here and finish the job? It would be the perfect opportunity to have your way with a living heretic. It'd be such a waste to kill her outright.
Would you want a Cecil kill her?
That I'm not sure about.
I pers- I perused the equipment Ewan gave us. If I recall correctly, found it. I covered Nellister with a camel pattern tarp.
What are you doing?
Let's go.
Hey, I asked you a question! You son of a bitch! How dare you insult me like this! Why don't you just put me out of my misery?
As we walk off, Nellister's infuriated ranting echoes in the distance. Before long, her fulminations turn to laughter. Behind the laughter, a palpable pain can be felt. The Ark. Central Government Briefing Room 13.
What are you going to do?
About what?
Siwan.
Enoch made her judgment, did she not? It should be followed.
She's ordering the CEO of the Big Three to be subservient to a lowly commander. What if this commander has other intentions?
You don't have to worry about that. He's an upstanding individual.
Whenever humans gain a modicum of power, it changes them.
Including you? This is
Damn!
a private matter between the two of them.
He got shot down.
There is no need for us to even talk about it.
In my opinion, that commander might be impulsive, but he is not a threat. So there won't be any problems.
Still, how could you?
He won't threaten your position. At least for the time being. So relax. And let's move on.
Fine. What about the other issue at hand?
And what would that be?
That pilgrim.
It doesn't matter what we do now. She's back on the surface. She's doing her part to extricate the Ark from this crisis.
She'll be back.
There's a high chance of that, yes.
Hence I'm asking, what are you intending to do about it?
What exactly are you getting at?
I propose that we eliminate the pilgrim.
Kill her?
She poses too significant a threat. I don't know what she's after, but the influence she could have over the Ark is monumental. Right now, the Ark needs stability more than anything.
But Dorothy wants a pact. Why are you proposing that we kill her?
Think about it. After the Raptures besiege the Ark, she arrives here.
Does Birmingham stutter in every variation of Nikkei? Or is Birmingham only stuttering in the English dub? I wonder.
Immediately after, two heretics and the other unique individual
Like in
are
different languages, yeah. I mean, it makes it gives a lot more flavor, right? Like Birmingham actually stutters, like, you know, like get to like see different like people who actually have those kind of like things happening to them. But it's just like kind of like surprising. It's the same with the other ones. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a part of his character. Oh, I see, I see.
That pilgrim is behind all of this.
Thank you for telling me. I just found out. Thank you, thank you.
You can't possibly think it was all a coincidence, can you?
No, I don't think that. But I've run countless tests on the optical camouflage Dorothy mentioned. It's legitimate. I also have my doubts, but I think we should wait before springing into action.
Wait. Wait for what?
Also, hi. How do I pronounce that? Kangchol? I am very much enjoying the story. Thank you. Hi, Kangchol. Is it Kangchol? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Kangchol? 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 Welcome to the stream.
To see what Dorothy's motives are.
Isn't
I'm
it
enjoying it a
obvious?
lot. So much that this is the only thing I've been streaming for the past few weeks.
She wants to see the Ark fall.
If she wanted to topple the Ark, there are far more practical methods to do so. Why bother going through all this rigmarole?
Fine. Let's say we follow your suggestion and wait. What if we end up with a bigger problem on our hands as a result? One that we can no longer fix? What then? If we sit here twiddling our thumbs, it'll be too late. We have to strike first.
I have something in mind. If worst comes to worst, we do have a failsafe.
I assume you're referring to what Enoch is preparing?
Yes.
For now, we'll do as Burningham suggests.
What right do you have to propose our next course of action? You sat by and did nothing at the crucial moment.
Regardless of what the Pilgrim's true intentions are, we cannot allow mere hearsay and skepticism to scuttle the pact with Eden. If the pact goes through, the gains will far outweigh any potential losses. So let's sit back, prepare for the worst, and wait for her to make her move. She's the first Pilgrim to set foot in the Ark since it was founded. We mustn't resort to hysteria or persecution simply because we have lingering doubts.
Any potential threats must be eliminated. The Ark cannot afford another catastrophe.
Your stupidity is astonishing.
If Frankie just say, he literally just drops it, right? Like, dude, stop being dumb. Freaking dumbass. It just goes like that, bro.
What?
What?
If you had half a brain, you'd realize how foolish you sound right now. Suppose she is actively attempting to sabotage the Ark, as you allege. If that is the case, what could the Ark possibly do to stop her? Even supposing we somehow foil her plans, can you stop the combined forces of Eden? Do you have the slightest idea how mighty their forces are? So what you're telling me is that you want to wage war against a group of people who not only have managed to survive and thrive on the surface, but have also developed their own technology. Only a lunatic would fail to see how flimsy that plan is. I already said that I agree with Burningham's suggestion. Well, allow me to rephrase. That is our only viable option.
Then I don't think they could like survive an Eden spear directly hit at the Ark, bro.
Very well. If that's the case, then I agree. We'll sit back and wait for the Pilgrim to make the next move.
Okay.
Just one thing. I wish to launch my own investigation into this Pilgrim Dorothy. Now that we know what she looks like, we're sure to turn up some relevant information in the central government's database. We might be able to find some salient information if we dig into her past.
Is that really necessary?
Of course. Her past actions might provide a hint about her current motives.
I agree with that.
I'll take your silence as agreement.
Doban leaves the room.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Burningham, is there any remaining information about the Goddess Squad?
The Goddess Squad? Why do you... Answer me. Is there anything left? No. We've been continuously distorting and removing select information to prevent the manifestation of any godlike entity. An entire central government database has been wiped. Other than the name itself, there is nothing left. Very well. How are you holding up? Just fine. Thanks for asking. Don't mention it. I'll be on my way. Don't push yourself too hard. I'll try my best.
Birmingham leaves the room.
Dorothy.
Jeez, what happened here? It looks like a tornado ripped through this place. I don't think there's a single building left untouched.
There's still a bunch of dust and debris floating around. So whatever it was, it must have happened fairly recently.
You think so? Don't tell me this is the aftermath of the battle between Rappy and them.
I would assume so. There are burn and slash marks everywhere. Deep fault lines and cracks that splinter through the ground and across the surfaces of the nearby buildings. I'd say their fight extended out to here and beyond.
This is beyond firepower. It's more like... I don't even know what. Something beyond my comprehension.
Sure, but you don't exactly comprehend a whole lot.
Damn,
Makes sense
harsh.
to feel that way. To witness the true power of a heretic, the carnage that they can unleash when unconstrained, is akin to a catastrophe. Something is indeed truly beyond comprehension. But you all, as much as I hate to admit it, you all have gotten further than any other squad out there. So, I'm forced to acknowledge that you've all done admirably in that respect.
Where's this coming from?
I'm simply being honest. Whether or not luck played a significant part in it, you achieved the desired result.
Thanks. I'll do my best not to boast.
I'll be amazed if you can hold out for longer than 5 seconds.
However, based on my personal observation, I believe your success was either a fluke or the result of dumb luck.
Come again?
Why would you say that?
I'm merely continuing my habit of being honest. Your movements are too sporadic, sloppy, full of loopholes. I find it hard to believe that you managed to live this long up on the surface. You never once pondered over your own weak points. This tells me you are accustomed to having backup, which I assume would be the missing Rappy.
Harsh.
If one person covers what the entire squad lacks, can this even be called a proper squad?
Hey, you better watch it!
Am I wrong? I don't think so. Fortunately, the commander has markedly improved since I first saw him. I'm confident in his ability to lead the squad without Rappy in the ranks.
You are doing so well buttering us up. Why are you looking to pick a fight now? Are you finished, or do you have more to say?
Well, in fact, you two are
Dorothy, stop.
clearly a burden to both the commander and Rappy.
Damn. Harsh words, dude. He isn't holding back.
Have you lost your marbles? You have no idea how long we've been a team. How can we possibly be a burden? Who do you think you are talking to us like that?
Yeah, how rude can you get? Besides, the point of any squad is that its members complement each other's strengths and weaknesses.
Preach, sister!
Tell me then, which of Rappy's weaknesses are you compensating for now?
For one, she's boring.
And we're fun.
She's not especially cute either.
But we're positively adorable.
Okay.
She can't fire a rocket launcher.
Or a shotgun.
she only wears dark clothes.
And doesn't need glasses.
She wears the most plain Jane underwear ever.
Her butt cheeks are always poking out too.
Oh my freaking god, dude. They got slanders. Started attacking Rappy, bro. That's enough, both of you. This is getting embarrassing.
Do we embarrass you, Master?
Right now, yes.
I can't believe this. You're all conspiring against us.
You're the ones who are unbelievable. I suggest you heed my words. You're scraping by for the moment, but soon you'll be at your limit. How long are you going to continue to depend on others?
You're starting to really get on my nerves.
Should we do some additional training then?
Also, what's wrong with relying on others?
We complement each other and boost each other up.
Exactly. And what about you? If you're so against relying on others, what are you doing in Eden? Why don't you piss off and go be alone? Go defeat the Raptures yourself. Save the world on your own without any help.
You're the one who asked to join us. And we let you. You can't find Rappy on your own, and you know it. You're worried.
I didn't want to bring this up, but I've saved you from getting hit countless times.
I also saved Anise from getting hit in the back.
Dorothy, what's the purpose of saying all of this?
It seems to me that you all take the sacrifices of others for granted. It makes me sick.
If you're so sick, then get lost and go see a doctor.
Yeah, I'll make you an appointment.
We don't sacrifice each other on our behalf.
Do you think Rappy feels that way as well?
I do, with absolute certainty.
Where does this confidence come from?
Only did my best. Oops. Anise, Neon,
Yes? What's up?
are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
I was a bit hurt, though.
I don't believe she intended to be malicious.
Are you kidding? She was as hostile as could be.
Calling us useless sacks of dog crap that hold people back? And right to our faces!
She didn't quite phrase it like that.
Whose side are you on, Commander? We've been through hell and high water together. But it sounds to me like you're siding with someone you've just met.
You need to pick a side right now. Otherwise, we're going on strike.
I didn't mean it like that.
We were only kidding.
We were?
Well, there was some truth to it. I know that Neon and I weren't much help during the recent incident in the Ark. Crow played us for fools, and then when the Heretic and Chatterbox appeared, our contribution didn't exactly amount to much.
What? That's not true. I made a lot of contributions. Didn't I?
Even though Rappy did all the heavy lifting, that's not to say you didn't do anything. Oh, for crying out loud. Fine. You played a crucial role. Better?
I guess.
You did great, Neon.
Okay.
Anyway, Dorothy wasn't entirely off the mark with her comments. To keep it 100% real between us, I felt it too. We've been really struggling ever since Rappy disappeared. The commander has had to take on more and more responsibilities, while I personally haven't made notable improvements. Now, that's not to say that I haven't improved. However, I think I'm quickly approaching my limit. To be fair, though, fighting on the battlefield has never been my bag. If I keep this up, well, you know, I might really end up dragging Rappy or the commander down.
Since we're being honest with each other, I've been somewhat concerned about my lack of firepower. Is there any kind of hack I can use to boost up several levels at once?
I doubt it. The world rewards time and dedication with these things.
The truth hurts.
That it does.
But Anise, you know how we are. Don't you think we could use a little more confidence?
There's a fine line between confidence and delusion.
That's not what I'm saying. If we always compare ourselves to Rappy, we're bound to come up short. Unless we stop doing that, we won't be able to do anything. Sure, there are areas in which we're lacking, but there are just as many where we excel. Instead of beating ourselves up about how we might be a burden, how we're pulling our weight, etc., I say we could use a bit more confidence. It's all about giving our best with the assets we have.
You think so?
Of course.
I guess you're right. Rappy wouldn't have cared one iota about all of this anyway. She'd never feel that she was the only one doing all the heavy lifting. She's always given her best. But she never lorded it over us or anyone else. She never looked down on anyone or acted superior.
True.
Whatever the outcome, she simply did her best, and she would be happy if things went well. If things didn't go well, she didn't blame anyone. She would chalk it up to luck. This might sound conceited, but I believe the reason Rappy is like that was because she had trustworthy squad mates who brought out the best in her.
Us.
Exactly. That's why, even at a time like this, she believed in us and rushed ahead. She knew we would come to find her.
So don't pay attention to anything Dorothy says. 'Cause we've got better things to do.
Yeah, we're too busy trying our best.
Right.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean, however, that we should rest on our laurels. We have to do something.
For sure.
The first order of business is finding Rappy.
Yeah, and pronto.
Why is Serapi so far away though?
Comrades in arms, they said.
Yeah, it's very nice. Like just have talks with Dion and Anise, dude.
I've set up all the decoys.
All done on my end as well.
It's been a little while since I went camping.
I'm surprised you've even camped at all. Doesn't exactly seem up your alley.
Is that so? I suppose it has been a few years.
Color me surprised. I thought you'd be going on about how you couldn't sleep without a proper bed. Complete with silk sheets.
You seem to have a rather myopic perception of people.
Sorry. It's probably because of my glasses.
What do you usually eat when you go camping?
I don't really eat much. It's the others in Eden who are voracious eaters. They're fans of different fruits, meats, and vegetables.
Wow, a bunch of fancy pants. Sounds more like a royal outing than roughing it out at a campsite.
Well, it's certainly not efficient, I'll tell you that much. All those food supplies are bulky, yet they aren't high in calories. Anyway, what do you all eat?
Usually, whatever we bring from the Ark. Apparently, there are tons of food sources up on the surface, but you've got to be a skilled hunter in order to enjoy them. That's a tall order for amateurs like ourselves.
Would you like to try some? It might not look like much, but it's not bad.
You see, they're absolutely real for that one. You need to be a skilled hunter as a Nikkei to actually get game in this world, bro. Remember that whatever they're like given is meant to kill raptures and Nikkeis. So the caliber of their weapon, probably like if you shoot a deer with your rifle, you pretty much like destroy a huge chunk of their bodies. Remember when we were playing Overzone and Snow White used either like a hunter's rifle or like her anti aircraft rifle. The freaking the deer turned into mist. And obviously, right, they won't be running at the pace where they just like catch the deer. So like you really need to like be very skilled as a hunter to catch like animals in this world. And especially because they don't know how to like catch animals because they've never had that kind of experience. They only specialize in hunting down raptors and stuff like those. Yeah. Just you hit it with the anti-tank rifle, you shoot a rabbit. Whoopsies! Where's the rabbit? Oh.
No, I don't eat food from the Ark.
Okay.
Why not?
I despise nothing more.
Neon hands Dorothy a Splendamin bar.
Regardless, try and choke one down. Don't want you passing out on us.
Is this Splendamin?
You've heard of it? Aw, darn. It's fun watching people freak out when they're not familiar with it.
I'll eat anything you give me, except for Splendamin.
Have a Snickers. You're not human, you're hungry.
You gotta feed her something. Do we have anything else besides Splendamin?
Don't trouble yourselves.
Let's look at what Ewan gave us.
I said it was fine.
Yeah, it'd be a waste to not eat it after we slept that stuff all the way out here. Let's see.
Is that an energy bar?
Nice! And what do we have here?
Ooh, that's a freeze-dried fruit that expands when you put in water.
I had no idea stuff like this even existed. The marvels of modern technology, eh?
Does Matisse always get to eat this good?
I'm jealous. You have to make do with Splendamin. Here, have some, Commander.
Thanks. Feel free to help yourself as well.
Oh, don't you worry. I will.
Anise, can I have that milkshake over there?
Sure. Wait. This one's supposed to be mine. Where did yours go?
I've already finished it.
Astonishing! You've got some nerve asking for mine after polishing yours off. Whoa! Hold up a minute! This is a bona fide chocolate bar! This is made entirely from ingredients found on the surface.
Holy moly!
How did Missilus manage to get their hands on this stuff? Commander, you decide the ultimate fate of this chocolate bar.
Very well. Here you are, Dorothy. I hand over the chocolate bar to Dorothy. It's made using art technology, but none of the ingredients are from there. Sure, you'll find that satisfactory.
You don't need cutlery by any chance, do you?
Anyway, so the Valentine's event was relevant to this story exactly. Really?
Thank you.
Nom nom.
How is it?
It's a taste that I've missed. I used to have this quite often. Good at...
What were you just about to say?
Did you eat Godesium? Do people in Eden just eat everything?
Godesium is a type of metal, if I remember correctly. She just hears God and then like, whoa.
I'm going to search the perimeter.
Why?
Excuse
We've
me.
already put up the decoys.
Don't take any offense, but I'd be more comfortable checking it myself.
I've just about had
Yeah,
enough
the metal
to deal
that makes
with
the
you.
gear, right? She hears God and then she just assumes, Godesium! You ate Godesium? Dorothy gets up and walks off. Maybe they got like, what do you call it? Iron deficiency. Maybe when you're not looking, Dorothy grabs a pair of house keys and starts licking it.
Master. She seems a bit out of sorts. You should probably go check it out.
Good, good idea.
Just talk to her, okay?
Chad, when you were little, would you like snack on like car keys, house keys, or like coins and stuff like those? Don't do it. Don't do it though. Don't do it. Like, I'm just asking if you did it before. You used to suck on car keys or like keys or something. When I was a kid, I used to like put coins in my mouth. I just like taste it. Like just metal, bro. Like you just like taste metal. I've read from other people that like people with iron deficiency used to like suck on metal and stuff like those, right? God forbid you see someone licking on a doorknob, but like, yeah, I also licked on spoons, sometimes coins and stuff like those. Never, not keys though. Like, you know, I don't like the taste of metal, but I chew on my sleeves. Like, I'm guessing like some people do it in a very weird, freaky way. Like they probably do certain stuff in a weird way where people just like detect what they lack and they're just like, wait, let me just check this. Let me fact check real quick. Three-second fact checking, you know. Oh, is that true? Let me see. I'm just back reading. Pika is an eating disorder characterized by the persistent craving and consumption of non-food items with no nutritional value. For example, dirt, ice, paint, chips, or paper for at least 1 month. It predominantly affects young children, pregnant women, individuals with developmental or mental health conditions. Oh. But you know, like, I'm guessing like animals also kind of like just do whatever they feel like, right? Like when even though our cats have cat food and like are given some human food every now and then, you just see them eating on like different type of plants in the backyard. And I'm guessing like kids would just like do whatever they feel like, right? Like they just like, oh, I think I need this. There's like something that I'm needing. So like they just like instinctively try to do it. I'm not saying that you should feed babies like weird freaking things, but you know. Maybe children find something in crayons. They're like, whoa, crayons. Dorothy,
There may be decoys set up.
with the biggie
It's
coins.
mighty brave of a human to be wandering around alone up here.
Oh, you do that? It's freaking weird. Lando, send me a coin. Let's feed Binky some coins. I'm just kidding. I'm no stranger to the surface. Most of my fear has subsided by now.
So, why did you follow me?
I just want to get some fresh air.
In In that case, I'll go somewhere else.
Dorothy walks away. Why did you come to the Ark?
Everyone seems awfully curious about this.
That's putting it mildly.
All right, since it's just the two of us, I'll be upfront with you. I'm going to bring down the Ark.
Uh-huh.
It is a false paradise and should not exist.
I see.
A rather subdued reaction, I'd say. You don't believe what I'm saying?
I know you despise the Ark, but not enough to want to destroy it.
You're quite an interesting fellow. Do you have any idea what I've been doing on the Ark and what I'm preparing for? You can only know what someone else is thinking if they're a shallow thinker. Unfortunately for you, I'm no shallow thinker. I must say, this conversation has taken an unusual, if not entirely unamusing turn. It's as if I'm pleading my case to get you to believe me. Convincing you that I'm up to no good. It's up to you whether you choose to believe me or not. Either way, it won't stop me from doing what I need to do.
If you really wanted to destroy the Ark, you wouldn't have fought with Nihilister.
That was merely me putting on a show.
I might believe that if it had been only once, but you went up against her twice. If the annihilation of the Ark was your goal, you could have simply turned and left. Yet you chose to fight Nihilister. Thanks to you, we were able to arrive in time, and the Ark was spared from complete decimation.
Running away from a heretic isn't as easy as you might think.
Fighting one certainly isn't any easier.
What is it that you want to say?
I wanted to thank you. Thank you for protecting the Ark.
You really don't seem to believe what I'm telling you. Fine. Think whatever you want. Ignorance is bliss, after all. As for now, I should be moving along. I don't appreciate having my alone time taken away from me. Don't follow me.
Dorothy leaves. As we continue to sift through the detritus left behind, is it the detritus or is it detritus left behind by the battle? We come across a pile of smoldering ashes that resemble a campfire.
A campfire?
The ashes are still warm. Whoever made this left not too long ago.
You send me a penny. It is chat. Here's the coin. Turn it into bite-sized pieces. Uh-oh, here comes the coin. Here comes the coin. Ah! No, 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 no. Here comes the coin! Yeah, we're not feeding the baby the coin. Let's remove that. She looks excited though, right? Like, oh, coin! Here comes the coin! Okay, let's get back to the story, guys. We're having way too much fun. Whoever you you look more excited than Binky. Did I? All right, let's continue. Don't clip that, bro. Like they might say we're abusing Binky. We're not doing that here. Binky's on with it, right? Binky's with us. She's just trolling with us. Ha, it's too late for you to clip it. Sorry.
To think that there's someone else up on the surface who appreciates a good fire as well.
If you ask me, they must have some kind of death wish. They were practically begging for a rapture to detect them with their thermal vision.
If that's what they were after, then why make such a nice and orderly fire?
Yeah, and I don't see any signs of a struggle either.
The ads are here. Ad break. Ad break. I think it's time for me to use the restroom again. Not the ads. Not during the lines. Well, look at that. You got the time to like properly clip the coin moment if you want to, because the ad break runs for 3 minutes. I shall take my pee break. Oh, wrong one. Baby. Ladies and gentlemen, we have returned.
There are footprints along the edge of the lake. Judging by the stride and number of steps, I'd say there were 3 people. 2 taller, 1 shorter.
3? Why do you say that? Isn't Rappy supposed to be alone?
I doubt Rappy is behind this. There's no way she'd be stupid enough to start a campfire up here.
Then that must mean it's someone else?
It must be. Who could it be?
Can we not simply follow the footprints?
That is so
Despite what
true.
you say, I believe this is related to Rappy in some way.
Let's follow the tracks.
All right, let's go.
Whoa, it's pretty loud. This is
That's a rifle.
Where's it coming from? Yes, that's it.
Dorothy runs off.
Hey, we need to stick together. The shots are coming from ahead of
Did
us.
she recognize the
Let's go,
sound of the rifle? She's like, yo, that's Red Hood's rifle. Red Mark B.
Have you ever seen such a crazy bunch in your
It's
life?
Chime!
A campfire? Honestly? Are you trying to advertise your presence to the Raptures? Why don't you say something? Not being used to life on the surface is no excuse. Such reckless behavior is absolute grounds for punishment. Because of that campfire, we got ourselves into a fight that could have been avoided.
Good grief. Would you can it already? I already said I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Hi,
isn't
Gabe.
enough.
How are you doing? I'm doing quite well. How about
Fortunately,
you?
Crown is as strong as she is, or else we'd have been overwhelmed. If something like this ever happens again...
Miss High and Mighty is the one who wouldn't shut up about wanting roast potatoes.
Wasn't paying attention. Why is Red Hood there? So, like, previously in the story, right? After using the power of Red Hood so much, she turned into Red Hood. Rappy turned into Red Hood. She just decided, right? She just went like, "Hey, Raptures, it's Morbin time." She morphed into Red Hood.
That's why I built the fire in the first place. You want to know what she was doing when I was building the fire?
Stopping you, surely.
As if. She was sitting right by me, knife and fork in hand, practically drooling all over herself.
Oops, sorry.
Who the hell eats roast potatoes with a knife and fork anyway?
I would. Indy showed up in the arc, so Rappy said, "It's Red Hood time," and Red Hood all over the place. It's crazy.
Eating with one's hands is far too undignified for someone like Her Highness.
Yeah, pretty much. Just roasted potatoes.
We're getting off track here.
So did you roast the potatoes for her or not?
No! In case you forgot, you came and reamed me out before I could cook anything. I even put out the fire when you asked me to.
Enough of this. Hurry up and serve Crown her roasted potatoes.
This is like talking to a wall.
Both of you, stop it. I will make a fair judgment. Both of you are at fault.
Huh?
I was merely testing Red Hood's capacity to make rational decisions. As for you, Chime, I was testing your patience.
Holy LARPer, bro! I'm sliming her! Just kidding. But holy shit, dude, she's like so good at it. I want you to know that that was a test, and you both failed. Had you done something else that subverted my expectations, you would have passed in flying colors. Seemingly, the intellect of royalty of a king such as I could not be comprehended by you. But worry not, my dear subjects. It just literally just goes that way, bro.
Unfortunately, both of you failed.
Aha! I knew there must have been a reason for you acting this way. I apologize for doubting you.
It's okay. Just try and do better
No,
next
no,
time.
no, 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 no. She won't be condescending to her subjects. Crown is too nice for that. She just like she's passing it, right? And she will inspire you afterwards. She won't call you a peasant, dude. Like that's not within Crown's personality. Maybe Suan would say it, but like not Crown, not her.
What happens if
She's
we
like a
pass?
reverse yo-yo. She's like reverse yo-yo.
Sorry?
I assume those are the two possibilities, right? Pass or fail? What happens if we pass?
I, bestow upon you the honor of being able to tend me.
And what a great honor it would be.
I feel like I'm in the nut house. Ugh.
Probably also what Kilo felt when she met Crown and Chime, right? Oh my god, I'm in a freaking nut house here. Holy lorpers, bro.
Hey, you two lunkheads. Who are those people over there?
Are they Nikkeis? Oh no. All of your blustering got us discovered by other Nikkeis.
If any of us is taking home the top prize for being loudest, it's you.
I count 3. We have to shake them.
Okay, I'll call Trump right away.
Just a second.
What for? We're not to have any contact with other Nikke.
Red Hood?
Dorothy?
Hey! Watch out!
Dorothy runs off.
Prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle.
Hold.
Red Hood. Dorothy as I live and breathe?
Dorothy embraces Red Hood.
Wow. You certainly don't seem to have any compunctions about physical contact anymore.
How are you alive?
Dorothy quickly backs off.
Who are you?
What's wrong?
You heard me. Who are you?
I'm Red Hood. Are you alright?
But how? Something... You died.
Hey, you candy apple looking bugger.
Candy apple looking bugger. Okay, Anise.
What's with that scarf?
What about it?
Hey, do you know Rappy?
Rappy? You know Rappy?
Answer my question!
I should be asking you the same thing.
She's our friend.
And comrade in arms.
I'm her commander.
I am Rappy's. Friend? Mentor? Comrade? It's a bit tough to find an apt word for it. Anyway, one of those, I guess.
Where is she?
If I were to guess...
Red Hood taps her chest.
Here.
Bro. Red Hood 6'7" her boobs.
Alright, Red Hood. I'll let you 6'7" my tits once. 6'7".
You just saw Chime and Crown. Yeah, you just saw them. They're called breasts. For 2 cores? Dude, that's where the cores are stored. The breast, right? You got the left and the right core right there. What are you talking about?
Well, I know this is gonna sound like I have a screw loose, but I can hear Rappy's voice.
Huh? What?
You all probably think I should be in the loony bin.
I didn't think that.
Yes, you did. I can see it on your face.
Oh, sorry. Hold up. Even if we were to entertain that possibility, how do you know it's Rappy's voice?
She and I are close. She was with me in my final moments.
What?
Having said that, I was in the final stages of corruption, so I don't remember all the details perfectly.
Then what? Are you saying Rappy is trapped inside you now?
I'm not sure. I was hoping you could answer that for me.
A transformation of some kind has taken place. We can prove it.
And just who are you?
Watch your tone, you knave. We are the Noble White Knight Squad.
Ugh, there are too many new characters.
Haven't I seen you before?
Ah, so you do remember. You have a keen memory. We met, but only for a brief moment.
Huh? Tell us then, Noble White Knight. When you say you can prove it, what exactly do you mean?
Finally, someone with a modicum of manners.
Mod view? What happened? Why do you need to mod view?
Are you going to answer or not?
I saw it with my own 2 eyes. We were out hunting for treasure when a loud noise attracted our attention. Heading towards the sound, we saw there was a brawl taking place, 3 against 1. The only thing was, the lone individual was overpowering the other 3. Once the 3 figures escaped, the remaining individual simply stood there for a while, as if in a daze. After a few moments, she passed out, then transformed into the figure you now see before you.
Transformed? How?
It's a bit tricky to explain. There were some crackling and bubbling sounds as it happened.
You're not making any sense.
She speaks the truth. I can vouch for her.
Hardly a ringing endorsement when you're just as suspicious as everyone else here.
How dare you call Her Highness Rectitude into question? We were doing you a favor by explaining all this to you.
A favor? More like chirping endlessly into my ear.
Why, you...
Rappy went into overdrive to utilize Red Hood. Before doing that, she asked us to find her no matter what. Do you happen to know anything about this?
Utilize me? What do you mean?
We're not so sure ourselves. How is any of this even possible?
It doesn't make sense. Cases of personality changes are rare enough as they are, but to experience a physical transformation, complete with alternative clothing and equipment? It's simply not possible.
Then how do you explain my being here?
Quit beating around the bush. And just tell us where Rappy is.
I told you. She's here.
Do you actually expect us to believe that?
I don't know how I can prove it to you.
We're not even sure if you're actually Red Hood. I personally don't think you are. What are you after? What do you stand to gain from impersonating Red Hood?
Apparently, the Parasol Lady doesn't trust me. You're still wearing the same outfit as before. I assume you haven't gotten any new upgrades since the last time?
How did you...
Because I'm me.
The older something is,
the better it is.
How can this be?
Do you two know each other?
We know each other very well.
I can see that you're Red Hood. That much is clear. But the idea that Rappy shares the same body with you...
We should get a move on. Rappy is talking to me so loudly that it's wearing on me. It gets better if I walk.
What is she saying?
She keeps repeating the same thing. Head home.
Back home, B.
Come on. Move on. We can walk and talk. Rappy's really yelling up a storm.
Red Hood starts walking. Rappy's just a freaking what do you call it? Dota audience, bro. You know, like a Filipino Dota audience, bro. Like, you know, when there's like a tournament and someone loses, you just start chatting, "Oh, movie ka na. Go home, bro." Yeah, dude. The others follow close behind, with curiosity written all over their faces. Beep! Ingrid?
Any progress?
This may come as a shock.
What is it?
I met Red Hood. Are you there? Beep! What's going on? Beep! It's me. Tactical Tyrak. Dude, like how could we know? Who the hell is this person? Whoa! Tactical Tyrak, bro. You really like tactical than tactical, bro. Dude, we need to keep it a secret. We need to make sure that no one can track us and understand who we are. Let me name myself Tactical Tac. It's freaking funny, dude. I set up a dummy ID and created a chat room for security reasons. We're using Elysion's top secret channel. It should be safe to talk here. Isn't your screen name a bit ob- See, that's what I'm saying! Is your screen name a bit obvious? Dude, Commander, Anderson, Commander Anderson. Okay, let's stop this freaking wordplay and shit. Let's continue. Not at all. No one will know it's me. If you say so. Anyway, you said you encountered Red Hood. I saw that she went into overdrive, so I assumed this might happen. Can you explain this? Okay, it's confidential. But since you met Red Hood face to face, I'll give you full disclosure. It will make things easier going forward. It's like Ray going incognito and using the handle Cheese Queen. I know, right? Like, literally what I'm saying, bro. Rappy and Red Hood share the same body. To be more precise, it's like two bodies compressed into one. Her body weight is therefore twice the normal size, and she possessed two cores. Come on. Guys, in an alternate universe where Nikkeis are all men, Do you think Rappy Red Hood would have the core stored in his balls? Just think about it, dude. Like, yo, what is that huge junk of like huge freaking rolling thing on your freaking pants? Those are my cores. It unleashes my power. Okay, let's stop it here. Command authority of the body belongs entirely to Rappy. When needed. let's stop laughing. I can't freaking read it properly. Come on. Dude, you're gonna be. Dude, we already discussed it, shotgun game. You're gonna be Gaby No Hood, bro. When needed, Red Hood's body can be activated. During that time, each body will contest with the other to gain control. Yeah, right? Like, freaking Scarlet just circumcises you and like foreskin removed. Activating. Gaby No Hood. And that's pretty much that, right? Like, you're freaking passageway to becoming a real man. During the time, each body will contest with the other to gain control. The two cores repel each other. The amount of energy released during this reaction eclipses even that of a heretic. This allows her to exert a power beyond any of our comprehension. It's all starting to make sense now. However, the longer her body exists in this state of immense output, the more control will shift over to Red Hood. I lost my foreskin and became a SSR. True, that's literally true. That's what happened. It's like Saitama's version of losing his hair. It's like you're removing your foreskin. Both becomes bald, just in different parts of the head. You know what I mean? The more control will shift over to Red Hood. As long as it is stopped before control is completely transferred, a toxin within Rappy's body disintegrates Red Hood's presence within her own. This process generates extremely high temperatures, to the point that unless you expose her to large amounts of coolant, it will reach her brain. What then? Would she disintegrate? Is it fatal? More or less. And Red Hood is the only casualty of this process. To be precise, although the parasitic entity that leeches off Rappy's body is dissolved, Red Hood's core itself remains unaltered. If what you're saying is true, how do you explain the fact that Red Hood is still alive and well? If Rappy's body is reassembled, Red Hood will reappear along with it. They tried every method under the sun, but Red Hood consistently resurrects during the reconstruction process. However, any brainwaves detected belong solely to Rappy. Although it's embarrassing to admit it, we haven't a clue to why this is happening. Has Red Hood ever completely taken over? Yes, but only once. Fortunately for us, we were able to introduce the toxin into the body externally, which caused her to revert back to Rappy. So that's what you gave me. Precisely. Stick Red Hood with that, and her body will disintegrate. That implies Gay's foreskin can regenerate given no hood is a transformation. That's crazy. Hello, Snapchat Gaming. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Allowing Rappy to return. Understood. But a word of warning, it won't be easy. She'll put up a fight. Only natural, considering it'll end her life. No, Rappy will be the one who resists. What? When Rappy turned into Red Hood remained unconscious. Nevertheless, when we attempted to administer the toxin, she put up some fierce resistance. It's a miracle that no one lost their life. Went to bed with another streamer on. Woke up here. I see. Well, welcome to the stream then. Welcome, welcome. We're currently playing Nikkei. We're at chapter 26. We're returning home, I guess. I thought she was operating on instincts alone. But he noticed Red Hood's brainwaves were in lockstep with Rappy's. I do it all the time. The best time with a streamer is when I wake up. You know, that's actually like surprising, right? You just wake up and like, whoa. That's like a series of raids. Just like, you get like super freaking disoriented. Where the hell am I? Thank you for the follow, Snapshot Gaming. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you're finally awake. Oh, not the Skyrim reference. What could that possibly mean? As time passed, Rappy's brainwaves gradually weakened. At the same time, her resistance decreased, which afforded us an opportunity to introduce the toxin. Fall asleep to Reika's stream and then waking up to Kaima's laughing like it's a paralysis demon. That's a crazy ass statement. Rika, if I was to be a Nikkei, I would be part of the ACPU or the Scouts, which both are under Elysian. I can imagine because you like tactical stuff, right? If I were to become a Nikkei, I would like to be a part of Tetra. She had lost several months worth of memories. Our hypothesis is that the longer Red Hood remains in control, the greater the memory loss Rappy suffers. I just want to be a big boob Nikkei. Have you seen Trina or Tia? Dude, they're freaking insane. Red Hood said that she could hear Rappy's voice. ACPU is the police unit in which where the poli is. Yeah, and Miranda. Well, could she make out what she was saying? Head home. When Rappy last activated Red Hood, she mentioned she was able to hear Red Hood's voice. What did Red Hood say to Rappy? Destroy the Ark. What? Have you seen any signs of such behavior? I don't think so. So long as she's not displaying any obvious signs of malice, you don't have to fixate on that. Chat, I know it was kind of like a spoiler that we did footstep walk run way too early. But do you guys remember why Red Hood wants to destroy the Ark? Isn't Query part of ACPU? I think she's just like a temporary instatement into ACPU. She's not an actual like member. Is she? Is she actually just like a part of ACPU? Assigned to ACPU temporarily. I'm reading it from the wiki, bro. Unless it's false information. Is it part of... It's false, right? Let me. Okay, so she's actually a part of ACPU. Alright. So it's actually insane how we're just like, we really got this freaking power of like stalling way too much with like stuff that isn't part of the story, huh? So long as she's not displaying any obvious signs of malice, you don't have to fixate on that. Noted. The situation changes. Report back. Wait. What is it? Am I to keep this conversation between us? If this information were to get out, it could turn the arc upside down. However, if you feel it will help bring Rappy back, you may share it with your colleagues if you feel it is necessary. Even though it's highly confidential intelligence, only a few parties are involved in the situation. It'll come off as a fantastical story cooked up by a conspiratorial crackpots. Burying the more easily digestible information will be easy enough. That's actually fairly terrifying. Fortunately, there are no concerns about the counters having their brains scanned. Have you encountered any other individual? We met with Dorothy. Anyone else? We also ran into some unidentified Nikkeis. Are they pilgrims? We believe so. Well, doesn't matter. We can be glad that they're at least pilgrims. If you feel it will help, share the information. Thank you. Good luck. I recall a conversation between Rappy and Rapunzel.
Rappy, you remind me of my friend. Your attitude and personality are different, but the way you fight is practically identical.
Perhaps. I assume you're referring to... Red Hood?
Huh? How did you know? Do you know her?
So I heard you right after all.
What is that?
Red Hood. A Nikke from the first invasion. And the legendary commander. In the past, was your squad named Pioneer?
No. We only got that name once we met again on the surface. We were originally called...
Goddess.
Red Hood was a member of the Goddess Squad. A real person who existed in the past. I'm beginning to understand Ingrid's comment about how this all would turn the arc upside down. Don't know the how or why behind any of this. But this insinuates that a Nikke from the past can be brought back to the present. Since there's already been a result, we'll surely be able to find the cause. The opposite is also applicable. If this information were to get out and reach the Ark, I can't even imagine what would happen. As we continue to march, I shared the information Ingrid revealed to me with everyone. The reaction is immediate and pronounced.
You don't actually expect us to buy all that, do you? You've been reading too many science fiction novels.
So, Rappy and I share the same body?
Why are you taking any of this the least bit seriously? This man is clearly delusional.
It's the most plausible theory we have to go on right now. They're the ones who created Rappy. We have no choice but to believe them. Besides, I can feel it in my gut that it's true.
Chime?
Yes, Your Highness.
Break it down for me. What exactly is going on here?
Well, don't you worry about it. I'll take care of everything.
Very good. All I have to do is make the final decision.
You just like see, right? Like Chime is the smart one and like Crown is the mega larper.
Precisely. Someone of your bearing shouldn't have to concern themselves with unnecessary details.
You two haven't any clue what the commander just said, right?
Whatever are you talking about? I don't need to understand.
Exactly. All she needs to do is trust me.
So, if I take that injection you have, I'll turn back into Rappy?
That's right.
And I'll die?
That's also true.
Let's do it.
What?
Huh? You're not scared of getting this shot?
Enough talk. Inject me with it.
Wait just a moment.
No, time is of the essence. I died long ago. I remember it vividly. If this were a true resurrection, and I could go on living, I'd be so happy. But you said yourself that I'm borrowing Rappy's body. So long as I'm here, we don't know what's happening to Rappy.
The longer you stay, the more Rappy's consciousness will disappear.
See? I told you.
I understand that, but we shouldn't be so hasty. We should confirm whether or not this is all true. There's still time to do that.
I shouldn't be here. This isn't right. I'm dead. A ghost from the past. I can't take the life of someone living now. Now. Hurry.
Red Hood stretches her arm outward. I remove the injection gun from the box. And move it towards Red Hood's arm.
Wait, please.
Grab? Red Hood grabs my arm with a vice-like grip. I look up at her.
What's going on?
I don't know. I'm trying to let go, but
It hurts.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't control my own movements.
Red Hood?
It's not me doing this. It's Rappy. Don't believe me? Well, look.
Using her other hand, Red Hood starts pounding on the hand that is squeezing me. Despite several powerful blows, the death grip on my arm doesn't relent in the slightest.
Rappy, why are you doing this?
Exerting every last ounce of my strength, I attempted to pull back the injection gun. To my surprise, Red Hood's hand loosens its grip.
I guess. Rappy really doesn't want to get that shot.
What are you up to? Give Rappy back!
Rappy is the one who is resisting.
You didn't believe a word of this just a few minutes ago, and now you're changing your tune?
I believe Red Hood is telling the truth.
So you're saying Rappy wants to die? You're not making any sense!
Head home.
What was that?
That's what Rappy keeps telling you, right?
Right.
Where's Rappy's hometown?
I'm not sure. I don't think she's ever told me.
Then we have to figure it out. I think that's where we need to go. Red Hood starts shaking her head back and forth. Then, should we head to Red Hood's hometown? Red Hood's movement stop. This is probably... That's what Rappy wants us to do. She wants us to go to Red Hood's hometown. From past to present, V. Rappy resisted when we tried to administer the injection. Then released her hand when we said we'd head to Red Hood's hometown.
Does that mean Rappy wants to go there while she's still alive?
I believe so.
If you ask me, I say we stop banding about all this sci-fi mumbo-jumbo and give her the injection whether she likes it or not. You said it yourself. Rappy is disappearing.
I say we go and check out this place.
But Commander!
Think about it. Despite the fact that she runs off the risk of disappearing entirely, Rappy still wants to send Red Hood to her hometown. If she's willing to take that risk, then she must have a good reason for it. Not only that, this is the first time Rappy has expressed what she wants.
So you really believe that Rappy is inside that lady?
Yes, I do.
She might just be spinning a wild yarn in order to save her own skin.
If that turns out to be true and Rappy vanishes because of it, I'll kill her myself.
Master!
You hear that, Red Hood? Don't even think about lying to us.
I'm not lying.
Is the injection the only way we have of turning Red Hood back to Rappy?
Right in front of her, right? As things stands now, this is the only way.
Very well. Let's go then.
But where is Red Hood's hometown?
Beats me. This is my first time seeing this place too. The last time I was alive, this place was completely different from how it is now. How am I supposed to know where to go?
What should we do, Commander?
Is there anything you remember about your hometown? Some type of recognizable landmark, perhaps?
It's in a pretty rural area, so there's not much in the way of distinctive landmarks. I remember a long stretch of cornfields. There were also quite a few farms with livestock. Oh, right! There was a river that cut through the village.
Red Hood uses the barrel of her gun to doodle a picture in the dirt.
Could you at least try to treat your weapon with some respect?
Relax, I'll brush it off after I'm done. Anyways, the river looks something like this.
What are we supposed to get out of that? It's just a squiggly line.
Looks like a worm to me.
You mean you don't recognize this river?
No idea.
We kind of stink at map reading to begin with. Well, it's true.
I see 3 distinct rivers based on those lines. The details may differ slightly, but I know that location.
You could tell all that from that chicken scratch?
Yes. The place I'm thinking of has long stretches of cornfields, with around 20 wooden houses forming a small village. For some reason, there was even a gas station, and a building that looked like a pub. Does any of that sound familiar?
Do you remember the name of the pub?
The sign was pretty worn down, but I think it might have had something to do with angels?
Angel's Hip. That's it.
That's quite a name.
Can you take us there?
I'll follow your lead, Your Highness.
We shall take them there. We cannot turn a blind eye to those who are in trouble.
Very well. Then we'll leave right away.
How far away is it?
With a human in tow? Around a week.
Quite a hike.
Would it be possible to do it in 4 days?
It won't be terribly enjoyable for you, but yes.
Then let's get moving.
Okay.
Which direction are we heading in? I'll go ahead with Red Hood. There is much I wish to discuss with her.
Likewise.
Dorothy and Red Hood walk off.
We'll head out and keep a distance from them.
Hold on just a sec. I didn't ask because I've been so distracted. Who are you guys?
White Knight.
We are the White Knight Squad.
White Knight Squad! We see a lot of those in Reddit and Twitter. Sometimes even on Twitch chat.
You can address us as the Noble Knights.
Our mission is to gather all manner of valuable resources to establish a kingdom on this land.
Who are you affiliated with?
We have no affiliation. Our kingdom is our own.
Fake White Knight, dude. She has no affiliation. Fake White Knight. Fake White Knight. JK.
Pilgrims.
That appears to be the appellation this world has bestowed upon us, yes.
A kingdom, you said? Where?
Somewhere far from here.
How many people are there?
3, including myself.
Bit small for a kingdom, wouldn't you say?
It's because like Kilo wasn't there yet and Talos. So it's just her, Chime, and Marion.
So long as there is a king, it can be called a kingdom.
And who is that, may I ask?
Me, Crown.
And the queen?
The who? Ah, I assume you're referring to my assistant. She's the one beside me.
It is my honor to serve Her Highness.
How did you two end up here?
While we were out searching for treasure, we came across this individual.
Chime points off in the distance towards Red Hood.
She requested to become a citizen of our kingdom.
I granted her request, as any worthy king would.
What would make her want to join your kingdom?
I can see why. You wake up in an unfamiliar place, totally unaware of how things work. Suddenly, someone offers help in exchange for you becoming one of their subjects. Wouldn't you do the same?
I suppose I would.
Exactly.
At any rate, we are more than happy to take you all on as citizens as well. You should consider it an honor.
Huh? You're taking us in too?
Yes.
I appreciate the offer, but I'll have to decline.
We're not offering. Should you wish to receive our aid, you must become a citizen.
Wowzer! That would make me a triple agent.
What the... Are you saying you're a spy?
Uh-oh. Busted.
Your Highness, this woman is claiming to be a spy.
Did you say pie? I could go for a good pie right about now.
Dude, like Crown is just... Crown is so adorable. She's just a huge dummy as well, bro. Triumph JPVA earned that paycheck.
Did you all hear that? Bring us a pie at once.
What a mess.
You all seem to know your way around a map. Have you got any tips for how to read a map? I want to learn.
Maps? We have no need for maps. We simply memorize our surroundings.
You do?
More precisely, we memorize the surrounding terrain and buildings. It makes treasure hunting much easier.
Impressive!
If there is anything else you're curious about, feel free to ask.
Where is this kingdom you're always talking about?
The atmosphere suddenly becomes tense. But it seems... Remind me of something. What the hell does that mean?
Somewhere safe. Don't worry. They may be money hungry and always pestering us to join them. But the White Knights would never betray their faith and besmirch their good name.
Ah, yes, the Knights. I was wondering who it was.
Are they also pilgrims?
Yes. 2 sisters. Crown and Chime. And cute as a button. They want to become the masters of the kingdom.
If you vouch for them, I'm sure they're trustworthy.
White Knight. Crown. Chime. Is Marion doing well?
How do you know that name?
Oh my gosh! Now I remember. You two are...
That's right. And you guys are the ones they mentioned. What was it again?
The counters.
Marion is doing just fine. She no longer cries at night. She's able to stay in the house by herself now.
I see.
Although she overindulges in alcohol, is prone to vulgarity, and has an appalling diet, she is living a peaceful existence.
What was the first part you just said?
Sounds like she's picked up some bad habits.
I guess she's now whole. In an entirely new way.
The important thing is that she's healthy. So don't worry.
Okay, thank you. Please continue to look out for her.
There is no need to fret. I never abandon my subjects. No matter what.
This is a given.
But what is Snow White up to if she's leaving Marion with you guys? I thought she'd take responsibility.
May I tell her?
Yes, they should know.
I found some clues that could help with our retaliation. I'll have to ask you to take care of her for a while. That's all we know for now.
It's just like something major is afoot.
There is. So I suggest you don't ask any more questions. We should not discuss Marion any further either. If we do, I might be tempted to have you meet her.
Wow, so your heart isn't made of stone after all.
Unfortunately, that Snow White taught her gluttony instead of wrath.
How kind of you.
White Knight B.
It feels like nothing has changed.
I know, right? I'm a little surprised too.
What happened after you died?
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you.
Try me.
And you? How have you managed to stay alive all this time? It's been nearly 100 years at this point.
I still have things to do. I can't die just yet.
What things?
It's a secret.
Wow. Things must be pretty serious if you're getting tight-lipped around me.
A lot of things have happened.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you.
Okay. I get it.
It seems you've gotten over the corruption.
I haven't necessarily gotten better. It's just that I've swapped out for an entirely new body. One that isn't mine.
I see. I felt like we'd have so much to talk about. But I don't know what to say.
When you haven't seen someone for so long, you sometimes end up having less to talk about. Especially when you've both lived different lives.
So I'm trying to process something. I think I know the reason why. I think I know the reason why. I think I know the reason why Rappi doesn't have a nymph. I'm like I'm like 50-50 on this. But I think I know exactly the reason why that happened. You realize that Rappy's body is not the same as Rappy's body, right? Alright, Chad, do you mind spoilers? Do you mind spoilers? Let's snooze this ad break. I think I know the reason. Yeah, this future spoilers. So like do you guys mind spoilers, or should I, just give it to myself? Because I have like an idea on what happened. It's kind of starting to make sense. I'm already getting spoiled anyway. Let me snooze this again, so we just have a little bit more time. Remember Material H. So at a certain point, you just know that it devours Nikke's. Material H is a picky eater. She devours Nikke's. But not all heretics devour Nikke's. But Indivilia precisely devours Nikke's. So let's go back to like what heretics diet on. They eat Nikke's and sometimes raptures, but mostly they enjoy Nikke's, right? And then it was also like confirmed back then that every time Indivilia consumes something, her weight increases by a small amount of margin, right? A few grams or something. 3 point something. She pretty much gains the weight of the nymph because the only thing she eats in the Nikke's are their nymphs. And if you remember correctly what the mass-produced Nikkei Rappi looked like, she looks completely different. So she probably, there's like a chance that they did fuse at the same time, right? And because technically, even though she does not fully turn into one, Redhead is still a heretic. Just that she doesn't act up upon it, right? But she is still a heretic when you think about it. She's corrupted. So when they fused, she probably consumed Rappy's nymph. Remember what the mass-produced Nikkei body of Rappy looked like? It looked completely different from what Rappy looked like afterwards as well. And also remember that after that, she does not like change forms anymore, just like maintained at that, right? After like the first body swap and stuff like those. So I'm just really guessing here that it's not that she lives within Rappy. She probably consumed Rappy as well, and they share a same body. You know, like how in the Four Beasts chapter, pretty much Behemoth started eating everything, and she materialized once again after that. So I'm guessing that that's the same principle with what happened to Red Hood. Just that she chose to give Rappy her body and like give her like, like just live within Rappy instead of like taking control. So there's like a chance that Red Hood actually just consumed Rappy, and then that's how they share the same body. It's like the way that it works, right? Is when a heretic is like at a dead state, they would consume everything in the immediate vicinity to regenerate. So there's also the possibility that she also like consumed Rappy. Because that's a lot more feasible, right? She ingested Rappy while they were like, maybe while Rappy was not aware. She was crying. She cried herself to sleep. Probably in her sleep, she was consumed by Red Hood. And then Red Hood rejected the idea that she will take control of Rappy. So she just decided to like, I will plant my core inside her. You know, like because it's already proven that Indivilia could like take part of her core and put it inside Chatterbox. That's how she survived. And so, like, if you think of it that way, it kind of makes sense that Red Hood could probably do it as well. Since she doesn't need anything else except for the nymph to consume from a Nikkei, she does not need to consume Rappy's nymph. I mean, Rappy's core. So the core is kept there, so like Rappy can like still, you know, function. She just ate the nymph and just ingested or like place her own core inside Rappy, so she could exist there together. The same way that Indivilia planted her core, so like she had a failsafe when she got mugged by what do you call it? By Crown. Yeah, that's pretty much my answer to why Rappy doesn't have a nymph. It's probably Red Hood actually just consumed it. Technically, she is a heretic, and heretics kind of like eat the nymph of Nikkeis. Probably a lot of the Nikkeis are just dead, right? So there's really no use for them to like. You won't see them back like, yo, they have their nymphs removed. They're alive. No, because they're dead already. That's why they don't have their nymph as well, right? Like they don't have their nymph, but like if they don't have a processing brain, it's like it's pointless to have your nymph removed regardless. Anyways, let's continue the story. Okay, let's continue.
I suppose so.
Besides, isn't it better for you not to talk too much with me?
How do you figure?
Oh, you know...
You really haven't changed a bit. I never understood how you could live so carefree. Me, on the other hand, I'm filled with nothing but regret.
Dorothy, you've changed a lot.
I have?
I can't quite put my finger on it, but something is noticeably different. Tell me, what happened?
It's honestly not that interesting. Nothing worth discussing.
Oh, come on.
This isn't something I can talk about flippantly. Then again, I never thought I'd have a chance to talk to you again. So I suppose any discussion is worth having.
I've told you, this body is not my own.
I know.
We'll end the stream after Determination B, maybe? Important person. Yeah, after Determination B. That would put us at half of chapter 26. Okay, chat? Red Hood, wait.
What's the matter, handsome? Got something you want to tell me in private? Or something you'd like to do where there aren't any prying eyes.
Damn. That's not it.
Darn. Too bad. Tell me then, why'd you worm your way up to the front to see me? I know that you want Rappy back. I understand how you feel, but I couldn't help you even if I wanted to.
I was curious about something.
You want to know my dimensions? If I tell you, then you've got to tell me what you're working with down there.
Who is Rappy to you?
I already told you. A friend, my mentor, a comrade. Something close to that. Or...
Alright, ad break chat. Let's wait for the ad break to finish. It's the edging between their conversation. I can't believe it. We just got Red Hood teasing us, and then Twitch ads just freaking edges us. That's freaking insane. Damn, girl. I know, right? Like, dude, it's freaking crazy. She's like, she's freaking freaky. Very, very freaky girl. Oh. Just wait for this. We're just waiting for the ad break to end. Very straightforward. Dude, I love Red Hood. She is the one who made the would-be Pope a gooner. She is the serpent that offered the forbidden fruit to Eve. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Just waiting for the ad break so everyone can like continue watching with us. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. 40 more seconds. 40 more seconds. Come on, dude. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Even a bit of a blend of all those.
Will you say you two share a special relationship?
Oh, sure. With nothing. And there I was, with everything. But soon to have nothing. Sounds like we're polar opposites, right? But it was okay. It was near the end of my corruption, so it's all a bit fuzzy. But I remember there being a brief bit of time where everything was okay. I'm not going to dish out all the dirt. It's embarrassing, and a lady should get to keep at least some of her secrets. I'm sure Rappy feels the same way about it.
Very well, I won't pry in your relationship any further.
Glad we're on the same page.
Why did you tell Rappy to destroy the Ark?
I said that? Is the Ark still in one piece?
It is.
Nice. So they managed to defend it. Pretty impressive. But why would I tell her to destroy the Ark?
How would I know?
I feel like I'm missing a key memory.
So for people who don't recall, but we already played Footstep Walk Run, remember? We have uncovered that there are twin cores operating, two giant cores that are synced to each other. One underneath the lift to the space station, right? And the other one is interconnected with the Ark. So you need in order to destroy the space station, like probably the Queen and stuff like that, they need to destroy the thing in the Ark and like the space station, and the one on the left. So right, like in order to prevent the Raptures from coming back down from outer space, supposedly they will destroy the power supply of the Ark, and of course, right, it dooms humanity. That's something that Red Hood found out during her interaction with one of the members of Deep. Are you okay?
I'm okay. I've just got a wicked headache all of a sudden.
Don't talk for a few minutes. Get some rest.
Not a chance. You just interrogated me, and now it's my turn to ask the questions. What about you?
The two story about Nikkei with two cores plot revolved around the Ark being connected to the two massive power cores.
Who's Rappy to you?
She's a comrade in arms.
With the other two back there as well? The one with glasses and the loud mouth?
Yes.
I can see how those two are comrades of Rappy's. But not you. You're different.
Huh?
So right now, I'm borrowing Rappy's body, yes? Every time you come close to me, how do I put this? It feels like I'm simultaneously at ease and not.
I'm Rappy's commander, and she has always protected me. It might have something to do with that.
Is that all? I'm thinking this might be something that happens between a man and a woman, if you catch my drift. For your silence, I assume there's a connection there?
Rappy's important to me. More than almost anything else.
Well, well.
But I'm not sure about this emotion you're describing.
How dense can you be? It's love, you moron. Love.
Yeah, it is love. I think you're oversimplifying things.
Want to bet? I bet that if you were to pay her a little nocturnal visit, before long, you two would be...
Whoa! What's wrong? That's a crazy ass... That's some crazy ass sex noises.
Hi. I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Me when I shit, it's crazy.
I promise that if you listen to her and take me to my hometown, I'll return your precious Rappy to you. Once we're done.
Okay. You better not be lying. Like you said, She's important to me.
Okay, okay. I got it. Let's get a move on then.
Grab. Red Hood grabs my hand. Huh?
This... I didn't mean...
Hmm.
It's been a while since I held a handsome man's hand while I walked. You don't have a problem with that, do you?
Not at all.
Okay. Good.
For a while, Red Hood and I held hands as we walked. Rappy's so crazy for Commander, she subconsciously climaxed with Red Hood in control. This is a crazy ass statement. That is so true, chat. Let's react like that when he did, and he's.
I'm so bored.
Same. Hello, Logan. Xer. Welcome to the street. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. When I bust, that's crazy, Lando. How many busting and pooping noises do you have, bro? Welcome, Logan.
Do you want something to eat? That won't help. It's just that it feels strange to be wandering up on the surface without getting into a firefight every 2 seconds. I hear you. Whenever we try to do something, those two butt in and take over.
This is why you're no hood, Gabe. You're Gabe no hood, bro. We need to circumcise you right now. Come on.
I haven't fired a single bullet for the past few days. The firepower gods are probably cursing my name now as we speak. I get that Dorothy is a beast when it comes to fighting, but even Red Hood is on another level. Yeah, they're so aggressive, but insanely powerful. It's awfully similar to how Rappy was acting. I was thinking the exact same thing. The real kick in the teeth is that even Crown and Chime can hold their own in a fight. I guess if you live up on the surface long enough, you naturally become strong. Did we even need to come? Well... It's not like we're much help. Don't say that. We could be in charge of meals or some other stuff.
Damn!
Yeah, useless things.
Would you two stop?
But I'm so frustrated. And I'm so angry. When I get back, I'm going through special training. I'm going straight to the boss and requesting some upgraded parts for my gun. I'll outfit it with the latest technology, and no one will be able to stand in my way.
It was better when we could see your boob. You want me higher? You want me to sit like this? Want me to raise it a bit higher as well? There you go. Where's DK, bro? Here it is. Hey, check this out. Whoa! My manager, by the way.
I'm gonna pay Mustang a visit too. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Nah, it's okay. We'll take care of it. It has more meaning if we do it ourselves. You're moving on to bigger and better things anyway, Commander. All these prettier and stronger ladies will want to be around you. I can't stand by and watch myself get ousted like that. Definitely not. Our minds are made up. There's no time to waste. Let's find Rappy and get this done and dust it. Roger.
You two, over there.
Yes? Are you talking to us?
Yes. Can you come here for a second?
Dorothy wants to
What's up?
talk to them?
Can you check what's beyond the hill? If there are
Get some
snipers, it'll
water.
be a real hassle moving forward.
If there are snipers, what will happen when we cross the hill?
They'll put a bullet in our heads. Forget it. I'll go.
No. Let's go, Neon.
Okay.
Huh. Just like I'll go as well.
No, you stay here. It's too dangerous.
Be my waifu. Chat. How do VTubers react to this type of statement? Do I A say, but as a VTuber, I am everyone's waifu? Or do you say, or like B, do we go like, sorry, but my heart is taken already by the commander? Or like C, like dude, I don't know, like kind of stun locked here. Okay, chat, the last story for tonight. Determination B. I know people who like being asked, some just reject. I don't mind people asking, it's just like, you know. This is how I develop my I love raccoon girls always work with parasocial people. Like, have you ever had like a viewer say, "Be my husbando game"? Is that it?
What?
I know it's a bit weird asking this so late in the game. But aren't you scared?
Scared about what? Of dying? Of course I'm scared. But then again, I'm not technically alive right now.
Yes,
Not
I
in the
lied.
strictest sense. I'm simply borrowing Rappy's body. It's more like a possession. I eventually have to return it to its rightful owner.
I appreciate you saying that. I'm sorry that I doubted you before.
Mm-hmm.
Apology accepted. What is it? You've been awfully quiet.
Oh, not a viewer. I had a collab with a girl once, and she started asking that we should date and all. It was a easy way to turn down people without being awkward. I guess. Like the way I turn down people is I simply just turn them down if I know they're serious, right? But like I turn them down respectfully and like normally, not with a joke kind of thing. It just depends on how they actually present it. Like there are times that it feels like a joke and like, yeah, sure, you know what, like let me just hit you with another joke. But if they're like serious, right? Like I kinda gauge it and like do it a little bit more amicably. Because it takes a lot of like it takes a lot of effort and lots of willpower for someone to actually just like go out of their way and actually confess to someone. I can't count the number of people who I knew had a crush on me just because their friends kept teasing us together. And I just like slowly clocked it over time, you know. So I always like I have lots of respect for people who actually have the guts to actually confess their feelings. Because it takes a lot. It's not easy to just pour your heart out, especially in like a situation that just like, you know, it's like you can get hurt and stuff like those.
Don't you ever regret not being able to do all the things you wanted to?
Sure.
If you could do things differently, would you?
Of course.
Red Hood, don't you want to live in this era?
What?
Why don't you keep Rappy's body and continue living as Red Hood?
Yeah, but to be fair, I struggle turning down people. It's like I get confession enough for me to have experience for that sort of. I get confession enough for me to have experience for that sort of. What do you mean? Wait. I can't understand the construction. What do you mean by I struggle turning down people? It's like I get confession enough for me to have experience for that sort of thing. You get a lot of like confessions. Oh, damn! We got John Casanova over here. He gets enough confessions to have experience turning down people. I mean, that's fair, right? Like, if you think you can turn down people however you want. You know, like, you know, like the way we address and interact with people is always like, you know, like it wouldn't be the same with everyone, right? We all have different personalities, different experiences, different backgrounds and such. So, you know, we all handle things differently.
Hey, what are you saying? I'm simply being pragmatic. Red Hood is a formidable fighter and has extensive experience on the battlefield. Frankly speaking, she's leagues above Rappy. Her specifications surpass all others by leaps and bounds. And her armor was fashioned by snow. If we want to reclaim the surface from the Raptures, it would be smarter to keep Red Hood instead of Rappy.
Damn, freaky savage. No, guys, I'm not me bragging. I'm saying that I'm unexperienced. So, like, you treat people with dignity, with the amount of, like, amount of dignity you want to be treated back with, kind of thing, right? Like, I've confessed to a lot of crushes that I've had back then, and I know how it feels to be like, you know, like be dealt with in a rude way and some who's done it like in a nice way. So I just gauge how they've been acting upon me. If I know that they're trying to like flirt with me just to fuck with me, you know, well fuck you too, I guess. But if they're actually like interested in me and they've been very nice and accommodating throughout our interactions with each other, I'll do it amicably. Get what I mean? Yeah, I get what you mean. A lot of people are like not used to it. But it just like I guess it's like more on the empathy side, right? If you've ever confessed to someone and you got rejected, just think about like how would you want to be treated in that type of situation? Were they nice to you? Do they make you uncomfortable? And then you try to gauge, are they the type of person that needs to have it harsh for them to actually understand that you're not into them? Because some people take a while, right? Like not everyone understand that no means no and stuff like those. So you pretty much need to change your approach, and it differs from person to person, kind of thing. Anyways, let's finish this up.
Are you crazy? Do I sound crazy to you? I'm merely pointing out the obvious. If there's a choice between two individuals, you choose the one who's superior.
Damn, dude, she's fucking savage.
Does that not apply to everything? This is really basic, right? Red Hood, the decision is yours to make. You're the current owner of that body. Stay in this era. Come with me.
Dorothy!
If I go with you, what will you do for me?
I will return you to a time when you shined brightest.
When I shine brightest?
Yes. I can do that for you.
Oh. Are they alive?
Yes.
Even Snow White?
Yes. Although her personality has changed drastically.
What have they been doing all these years?
They've been wandering the surface, searching for a way to defeat the Queen.
Still? Incredible. Have you kept in contact with them?
No. Our thoughts differ on some key issues, so we don't see much of each other anymore. But, if you were here, as you were then, we could all go back to the past. Back to when we were on top of the world.
And after we go back? What are we supposed to do then?
We can cross that bridge when we come to it. You'll be free to do whatever you want. I can go back with you. If I can, I mean. I can forget everything and start again. So come with me.
Dorothy, I'm not entirely sure what you're doing. But if you intend on using me to get back at them, you can forget it. I'm not the person I used to be. I'm just someone brought back to the present.
Well, that's your prerogative too.
Well, in my case, she took the joke well, and her reaction, I love Raccoon Girls, was like, I'm not putting in the raccoon tail butt plug. That's a crazy ass statement.
You can choose what type of person you want to be. Someone who remains a remnant of the past, or someone who lives on in the present.
Then I would choose to remain in the past.
Don't be too hasty in making a decision.
Dorothy, you really have changed. Dorothy I knew certainly had her pompous moments, but she never exploited others. Sure, you were difficult to deal with at times, but you were still someone I was happy to serve. But what is this? Is this some kind of joke? You're demeaning yourself by acting this way. You've forgotten the honorable name that we represent.
I'm sorry. It's just that seeing a face that I've missed for so long brings out the worst in me. You're right. We can't go back. The past is the past. Both that time and you.
Dorothy walks away dejectedly. Hey chat. We'll be saving the next few chapters for next stream. Thank you for joining the stream. I really had fun. We shall be ending the stream for tonight. We shall now head off to our raid. Okay, so people, if you want to be updated to more of the stream schedules, you can join the Discord right here. There's the Discord. We post our schedules every Monday. We post like what we have in plan and stuff like those. So like you can be a part of the community, stuff like that. I don't know how to like advertise Discord, bro. Anyways, that's pretty much it. Thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, we're done. We're done with the stream. We're done. We're done. It's over. We're done. It's over. Thanks for the stream, Rika. You pog-chan. Thank you for watching, everyone. Thank you for watching as well, game. Thank you, everyone, for joining the stream. We shall end the stream right here. All right. Let's go on. Let's now go for a raid. Let's see. What do we have here? Mm-hmm. 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 Does anyone want to direct the raid elsewhere, chat? Is there anyone here who wants to direct the raid, lead the raid, guide the raid? Anyone? 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 Kohaku the fox. Alright, chat. We are raiding Kohaku for tonight. Thank you for joining the stream. I really had fun. We are raiding into Kohaku. Is currently playing Forever. I don't know what that is, but yeah, I'll be leaving you in her care. Thank you for joining the stream. I'll be seeing you guys soon. Yeah, hopefully. I'm really excited. We're going for more Nikkeis next week. I'm very very excited to like see how it progresses. I'm very excited to like just talk more about Nikkei. It's been super fun for me. Anyways, we're ending the stream for tonight. Thank you everyone. Till next time. Bye bye. Otsukare. Bye. Bye bye. Kiss everyone. Mwah, 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 mwah. Bye.